Alright, ladies and gentlemen, brothers from another mother, I don't know. Here's the thing. So, we're Mythic rank number 1230. That's right, we're Mythic rank number 1230. So what deck is it going to be? Is it going to be the Ugin Monster, Gruul Winota? How about Mill Me or Mill You? I'll have a video on YouTube about that. What about, are we going with the Cartman, Kenny? No, we're going with Kyle. Kyle deck. Really quick, going over it really quickly. We're jumping to gameplay. Kyle Kudro. General Kudro. Shouldn't he be called Kyle? Kyle Kudro. Yeah, so we're going to be playing with this, ramming this deck. 33 creatures, smacking them in the face, only 5 spells are sideboard. Agonizing Remorse, feels like your 2020. Alright. Dire Tactics, you just exile target creature, so like the Euro Titan just like dies. Just exile it. Dispark, gets rid of Temur Reclamation. Alright, so we're going to dive right in. Yep. How you guys doing? We're going to grab Cat. And we're going to play him. We're going to play Cat. We're going to jump in a Lion's Den and play the best of 3 in Standard. Here we go. Boom. Alright, so the premise of the deck really is you have 33 creatures and 0 mana. Well, off the mulligan in that hand. Alright, so the whole concept is just kill your opponent as fast as you can before they can bring out Temur Reclamation. I feel like that's like the strategy for every deck nowadays. I'll be having a video covering Temur Reclamation and more analytics. But for this purpose, this is actually a bad hand to keep. I thought I had white in here. Oh, I do. That's just me being really tired. Alright, so we got a Worthy Knight, a Venerable Knight. So one's worthy, one's venerable. Alright, mono black probably. We're going to take 2. So whenever this dies, you put a +1/+1 counter on target knight you control. So far, we're pretty good versus Temur Reclamation. There's Jegantha. And believe it or not, Jegantha has actually played a huge role in this deck. A huge role in this deck. As our opponent is disconnected or staring at us very intimidatingly. I'm just joking. So drop down Knight of the Ebon Legion. We got Venerable Knight. What is up, Raph? Alright, he drops down another Knight of the Ebon Legion. This is a weird situation. Yeah, we're just gonna take that damage. Let's see here. Mono black. Do you want to make a trade? Alright. Do not have a Heartless Act in your hand. Do not do it. Do not kill my Worthy Knight. Oh, Rotting Registrar. Sweet. Alright, so this deck isn't really equipped to handle all that. We do have Dire Tactics, so we'll have to, like, bring that into play here. Yep, no attacks. So, hopefully he doesn't have a Demonic Embrace. That's like the newest, like, latest topic. Creature gets +1, +3/+1. Well, Raph, it doesn't reset for a couple days, so you still got time. Alright, he kills our Knight of the Ebon Legion. That makes sense, because he got Death Touch. Look, we got all the 1/1s. Every single time we cast a Knight, we get a 1/1 creature. So, like, who really cares? We'll just block that. Like, who cares? And then we'll just, like, beat them down. Oh, look, all of our Knights get +1/+1. Yep. We're like red deck wins on steroids. It's like, okay, yeah, keep on attacking with that Rotting Registrar. We're just gonna block with 1/1s and then just swarm you. It's a bad position to be in. This Q. You know what, Raph? It's really hard to make it Mythic. I mean, like, for me to make it in top 1500, like, I was down to Mythic 86. I had to use different decks, you know? I always have to use different decks. But in particular, this cycle, because it's just Temur Reclamation. Yeah, they're done. We've made Temur Rec quit so many times with this deck. They just quit. They're so entitled to winning. Not this player, not this deck, but like Temur Reclamation, they're so entitled to win now that like when you get them down to 4 life by like turn 5, like 5 or something, they just quit. Their entitlement to winning is just ridiculous. All right. We have Devout Decree, exile target creature that's black or red. I think that's very relevant in this matchup. And the reason why is because obviously like Radkos matchups are gonna suck, right? Mono black's gonna suck with us, like, so we want to dominate the creature deck, the creature world. So that's gonna come into play. Dire Tactics, you just exile target creature. I mean, like Euro Titan, you're gone. So yeah, that needs to be boarded in. Experimental Frenzy's in here. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. So this is good versus like control decks when they have like board wipe. You know what I mean? Because like we're not like Gruul. Like Gruul can handle the board wipes because Gruul has a questing beast, Gruul Spellbreaker, Shifting Ceratops, like monster haste creatures. Well, we don't. So in this deck, Experimental Frenzy kind of, after like board wipes, allows you to like recover. Because that's all you face is Temur Reclamation or decks with board wipes or other fast decks. That's all it is. There's no in-between. I think the only in-between deck was the Gruul deck. Like that was the only deck that was like in-between. Yeah, I just have fun. Like I was saying, Raph, like Diamond rank right now, I'd probably say is just as tough as some Mythic rank. All right, we're at the mall. Oh, well, no land. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to bin land here. Ah. This survives rotation, by the way. This will survive it. It's from Eldraine. In fact, this is from Eldraine. That's from Eldraine. That's from Eldraine. This whole deck survives rotation besides the shock lands. Yeah, I'd save the wild cards too for Zendikar. Alright, but yeah, I would save your wild cards too. We're gonna take pain here because you understand we have to be able to cast spells like this, so let's drop in this right here. No attacks. Look at Jegantha. What is he doing? 100 Nightmare. Also, put a Death Touch counter. If I'm gonna put a Death Touch counter, I'm gonna put on my first striker, I guess. guess I'll block one. Is there a method to that, or am I missing something? Yeah, I think two. Alright, they'll just straight up just... Alright, so the bad thing is giving a Knight Death Touch, First Striker Death Touch, you just kill... This has Menace, and I get it. Actually, we can bait him to attack with this. Draw this out, double block, first strike, kill it. Let's do that. Let's see if he does that. Let's just kind of like act like we missed a turn or something. Oh yeah. So whenever this enters the battlefield, target knight gets death touch until on turn. Rankle. Let's see if he double attacks. Okay, good. Alright, so we're gonna drop this down. We'll block, double. This has Menace. Target knight gets death touch. This has already got a death touch counter on it, but I don't really care. We'll give it lifelink too. We'll double block this. That'll die because this has got first strike. So this won't die. It's got first strike with death touch. I guess we'll trade this with this, and that's it. Okay, so he'll probably make a sacri- I don't know. I guess they're doing everything they can do. Discard a card. Dire Tactics. Oh, they're out of cards. Sacrifice a creature or 1/1. Oh, this is not a good position for them. Yep. Yeah, Raph, I think everybody's playing with Temur Rec. There's new Temur Rec. I have videos that I'm gonna upload on YouTube. I have a lot. I have like 10. But like they're just sticking Temur Reclamation into everything, or Reclamation in I've seen Sultai Reclamation. I've seen all the they're just sticking in green and sliding in Wilderness Reclamation. Like Sultai is playing with Wilderness Reclamation, Grissis, you know, the nickel balls decks like black, blue, red. Now they're putting in green for Wilderness Reclamation. You have the 4-color with Teferi Time Raveler. I mean, it's like the stats are just using Temur Reclamation. No, Reclamation is played at a much higher rate than people think. It's not just Temur. It's like there's a lot of Reclamation decks that aren't even Temur Reclamation anymore. Like every deck is just stuffing it in. It's probably. I mean, I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie here. It's probably worse than Oko. It really is. It needs to be banned. It needs to be banned. It needs to be done. Because now you have decks like me, like what I'm doing right now. Now I'm just trying to kill you by turn 5. Like I'm just trying to kill you as fast as I can. Well, that's not gonna be. As I say that, my land comes into play tapped. And it's not a good experience for anybody. Like if I'm trying to kill you by turn 5. That's not a good, like, did our opponent have a good experience playing versus our deck? Probably not. Like, we literally just, like, outchase mono black, and they're probably, like, one of the most aggressive decks. Yeah, it needs to be banned. Like, I'll just say that right now. I mean, I'm sponsored by Wizards, and this is not, like, a Wizard statement, but it needs to be banned. Like, I'm not somebody that's pro-ban. I'm against bans, actually, but it needs to be banned. It's played at such a high rate. The win rate's ridiculous. I played it in the tournaments with that. I mean, because what you do is you spawn me. You spawn, like, these types of decks that I'm playing with now. That's what you do. You spawn me. So I want to hold off just in case he's got a board wipe. I want to use fight as one. Because he's playing like... I don't know what he's playing. He's playing like blue-white control. Like, it could be Temur Rack. I know it's Yorion. So it probably has board wipes. Let's hold on to giving Knights +1/+1 here. Let's just hold off for a second. And let's just attack with this. Okay, Shark Typhoon. Or that was like the thing. Okay. He's gonna try to block and kill that. You know what? Let's just exile it. All right. So here we go. Right, meow. I mean, you can make the argument for it to be banned Reclamation or Last Casket. Okay. Let's see here. I'm just scared he's got a board wipe. Because he's playing 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. Yeah, let's go for it. Yep. So let's do it. Well, it's got Yorion, so I doubt it's Reclamation, but could it be a 4-color Yorion Reclamation deck? I wouldn't be shocked anymore. Like, it's like, how many cards can we stuff? Raven Borrower. Good play. It's a Fury Time Raveler.
I am not going to sit this
Worthy Knight comes back.
Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
Yes, sir. Alright, we're going to cast the Worthy Knight. Attempt 2. We'll send 1 that way. We'll send 2 that way.
That will go according to plan.
Let's bring this out. And turn. Well, they're not going to ban Reclamation right now because the Pro Tour. But if you look at the Pro Tour, did you see how many people play with Temur Rec in the top, like, 32? It was, like, I think, literally more than half the field was Temur. It was like, number 1, 2, and 3 are Temur Rec. And it wasn't actually Temur Rec. If you look at the decks, it was 4-color. So people are saying it's Temur Rec. It's not. They're just... I had the same problems when I played in the Red Bull tournament. I listed my deck as Gruul Aggro, and then MTG Goldfish. If you place in the top 10%, my deck is actually on MTG Goldfish. They published my deck. I didn't do that. Like, if you finish in the top 10%, they'll publish your deck. And so our Gruul deck finished the second best Gruul deck. We were the second best Gruul deck. And, well, it's published under MTG Goldfish as Gruul mid-range. As Gruul mid-range. But there's not an option when you submit your deck list in the tournament sometimes So what I'm trying to say is that these stats are even more skewed than people think. Like, Wilderness Reclamation is played at a much higher level than people are even thinking. It's played more than just Temur Reclamation. There's many types of Reclamation. Let's see here. Let's shoot him. For 3, we'll gain 3. Vante's Veto. Alright, we'll do it again. Bang. Alright, then we'll attack. He's probably got a Shark Typhoon, I'd imagine. He or she. Another Brazen Borrower. Yep, Shark Typhoon. We're gonna save this. Fight is won. Alright, so... yeah, so if he board wipes or something, we'll just have this to protect one of our creatures. Yeah, he's looking. If he had a board wipe, he would have played it last turn. Instead of wasting Shark Typhoons. Because these decks don't like to waste their Shark Typhoons. They already went through 2. Yep. Agonizing Remorse looks like a good choice there to just pluck their hand. Because essentially, Dire Tactics does nothing for us in this matchup. I mean, I'm still going to keep it in the deck. Kind of see what I'm after, like Noxious Graphs, kill Planeswalker that's green or white, so it kills Teferi, kills Nissa. Agonizing Remorse, like to get rid of the Wilderness Reclamation to Spark. Exile target permanent with converted mana cost 4 or greater, aka Wilderness Reclamation. Alright. So I think I'll take out and board in Agonizing Remorse. Still keep Dire Tactics just in case he does like a Shark Typhoon again, like a big giant Shark Typhoon, or drops down to Yorion or something like that. Right, we got Venerable Knight, Dire Tactics, Worthy Knight, Kudro right here. He should be called Kyle Kudro instead of General. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll keep it. Look at this bad boy. Other humans you control get +1/+1. Whenever Kudro, I'm just gonna say Cal. Whenever Cal or another human enters the battlefield under your control, exile target card from your opponent's graveyard. Bye-bye, Euro Titan. Alright. Alright, then you can sacrifice 2 other humans. You can actually sacrifice this. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. So if you can't exile the Euro Titan, you can't exile it, you can sacrifice humans. Those little human peasants. Alright, so we're going to take 2 this way, because we like pain. We're bring this down. Smack for 2. Got Fervent Champion. Why does this username look so familiar? Carvalho. Didn't they win a tournament? Didn't they win like an MTG Open? I think they play like, wasn't that the person that played with Temur Adventure? Like back in like March or February. All right. He might Shark Typhoon again. So let's just attack. If he Shark Typhoons, we do this. If he brings out a creature, we do this. Okay, Night Pack Ambusher. Okay, perfect. We'll just kill it. Yep. $737, baby, like an airplane. Or is that a fifth? That's the 757. Never mind. The cat. Look at Cow go. Look at Cow. Cartman hasn't done crap. I haven't really played with Cartman. It's Bant. It's a Bant deck. People are like, what are you talking about? Cartman and Cow. Alright. Drop this guy right here. Look at Jegantha. This actually won me a few games, actually. Okay, so I wish I had 2 red sources. Temur Rec? Yep. Oh, if I had double red, that would have been nasty. You know what? Temur Rec doesn't like this card. No, it's not Temur Rec, okay. It could be the 4-color Rec. Yeah, let's just keep on throwing down heaters. But yeah. I don't know if this is 4-color Rec or what. The problem is we're killing our opponents so fast we don't even know what decks they're playing with at times. This is what Temur Reclamation has spawned. He tries to kill one. we'll try to protect one of them. Try to. Shark Typhoon. Seen a lot of those so far. He's gonna attempt to block this one. Do we protect it? But he could turn around and board wipe next turn, right? He can board wipe, and we'll want to protect a creature against the board wipe. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if he doesn't resolve this, he's dead next turn. So we gotta protect one of them. Give it +1/+1. Yeah. And then I was gonna say we'd drop down this and alright, so. Alright. Well, I have no idea what they're playing with. The last deck that had 4 colors in it dropped down Night Pack Ambusher. So I'm sure that was a Reclamation deck. It was the same colors, so it was 4 colors. You know, we have yet to let them get time to drop down Reclamation and do all their fancy stuff. So it's hard to tell. You know what, just knowing that that's a 4-color deck, I'm going to board these out, put in Agonizing Remorse, and board in Dire Tactics. Because I think right now you just assume that they have to play with Night Pack Ambusher or Shark Typhoon. Actually, well, I'll keep 2 fight. I don't know. Well, we'll just, yeah, we'll keep 2 of these in here. Put Agonizing Remorse in there. Okay. Alright, there's that Triumph land, so we got to just stay on top of our opponent yet again. We'll take 2. So things that you'd board in, Bone Crusher Giant, stuff like that, they would board in. Growth Spiral. I guess Ether Gut. Yeah, so that's what Scorching Dragonfire. Yeah, so like all that. You know what I mean? Like Bone Crusher Giant, Scorching. So it's like 2 Scorching Dragonfires. The only problem is sometimes they board in too much and they get land hosed. You know what I mean? Like I wonder if they pluck out land. All right. Try this. This down. Yeah, Growth Spiral. So like Storm's Wrath. Okay, so like Storm's Wrath, 2 Dragonfires. What else do they have? 2 giant Bone Crushers. See, they're playing 4 colors, so they have access to like Shatter the Sky. But based on their mana base, it looks like they're like, if they're going to run a board wipe, it's going to be Storm's Wrath. It deals 4 damage to each creature. Nope. Wilderness Reclamation. Okay. It's another Reclamation deck. Got it. So Night Pack Ambusher, probably. No Shark Tackle for 2. We're just not giving them enough time to set up. That's the thing. I don't know. You have to block it, right? Because he doesn't have any board wipe mana, right? So you have to block. Just in case he does have a board wipe, I still have to respect it here. As much as I wanted to drop this down, because it would have got +1/+1. I still have to respect that they're playing with Reclamation and... So that's what we have to do. So 4-color Reclamation. So he might have that Expansion Explosion card, but he's probably thinking he can only kill one creature. If he does. And if he drops down Shark Typhoon and uses up his mana, he shows what he has. So that's what they're probably thinking about. Like, okay, do I Shark Typhoon? Because they still have 6 mana, right? Because it's everything on taps. So they can Shark Typhoon for 4. They could do a 1, 2, 1, 2. They can do an Expansion Explosion for 3. Or for... no, only for 2. Yeah. They didn't have many options. See, we're not giving them enough time to set up. That's why we're just winning match after match versus Reclamation. We're just not giving them enough time. They don't have enough time. And that they went first. They went first that game. They swept me 2-0. Come on, K. All right. Not the most impressive hand, but we'll keep it. And we're going second. Okay, so sultai. I'm all right. I'll just put that there. Nope. Esper control. If I'm him, I take Worthy Knight. Nope, takes a nobody likes this Crusader.
Stand by. No, I am not making this up as I go.
All right. Now I understand why they didn't want me to bring this down, or why they killed this. Nice land right there.
I'll protect you.
Agonizing Remorse. Yes, you take Worthy Knight. Yep. Aether Gust. Well, this is gonna be a fun one. Alright, we just drop them. Omen of the Sea. Scry 2, draw a card.
Let's try this.
So, alright, bring this in. Alright, so, draw a card. Alright. There's Kudro. Get rid of, I guess, Aether Gust. We gotta kill that. Go after that.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
Enter. Now remember, so when another human enters the battlefield, or this, you exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. Then you sacrifice 2 humans, destroy target creature with 4 or greater. So we can destroy that Yorion if he drops it. But nope, he's gonna drop Narset.
The focused and disciplined encounter.
And what's
no
a pain
obstacle.
versus
Your
Esper control
prowess.
with Esper control decks is that you have to go after the Planeswalker, right? You have to, but it takes away from killing them. Alright, so whatever they choose, we're going to give this protection. Alright, we're going to give it indestructible. Alright, target human. Okay. He's gonna drop this down next turn. I just want to attack him. But this is gonna turn into a nightmare. Okay. Send Kudro that way. Send that way. Send that way. He'll gain 3, we take 3. That dies.
I must train harder.
Drop this down. Let's remove to Fury Time Raveler.
We will meet again.
Let's put Jegantha back in our hand. Let's bring this down tapped. Actually, I should have paid 2. Sacrifice 2 permanents. Yep, so he's gonna flicker this, flicker that. And that's why I should have left this untapped. I should have killed Yorion, then dropped this down next turn. So yeah, so I could have paid the 2 to kill Yorion, like right there in that position. I could have sacrificed him. I messed up. That.
I still have much to learn.
I'll sacrifice the 2 humans. I could have done this last turn. We'll sacrifice Venerable Knight. And this. See, I could have done that last turn and then dropped Jegantha, so we'd have a 5-5 on the board instead of Kudro. We'd have a 5-5 and a 4-4. Yep. And Jegantha has won some matches for us, okay? So what's happening right here? At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card and loses 1 life. Alright, so we're dropping Jegantha here. He's got a board wipe. Then we want to keep this in our hand. That's kind of tough, though. We bring this down. He drops down another Yorion. It's not going to keep him on. But if he board wipes... I don't know. We'll just end it. Didn't have a board wipe, so yeah, I could have ended the game. Well, technically, Doom for Gold, yeah. I think we're going to lose this one here. Because he's going to bring Yorion back. Everything's going to flicker. He'll flicker this, flicker that. Bring this into play. It'll deal 3 damage to this. He'll kill this. Watch, like it's very predictable. So watch, he's gonna use that Chaos Wrath, deal 3 damage to this. This will die.
I train every day. No one is more prepared than me.
I'm known for my excellent timing.
Keep an open mind.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup. Hopefully he uses that. Yeah, he's gonna bounce this to my hand because he's gonna kill this. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice that. Get the 2/2. Yeah, we don't have enough chance to recover. Good game. Alright, yeah, so I made like 1 misplay in the game, but I was so scared of board wipes, so I didn't like... Alright, this matchup. This is where Experimental Frenzy can be like really key here. This would kill the Teferi Time Raveler. This would kill Yorion. But he's got Elspeth's Conqueror's Death, so you really want to use Dire Tactics. So you just exile it. You know what? I'm actually going to take out Dire Tactics. And I'm actually going to run Agonizing Remorse. Experimental Frenzy, 2 of those. And actually, let's run 3 of those. So we, like, if he kills our stuff, we can just recoup our hand. That's my rationale. I'm not saying it's right. Oh, that's a crab. Oh gosh, that's a crab. A land. I should just keep that one. Put the swamp down. Oh god. Well. Alright. We can put, I guess we could put this down. Oh, that really sucks that we had to do that. Yikes. Alright. Mulligan twice against Esper Control. Okay. Not good. Oh. Let's see. Doom Foretold. Yorion, Disfigured. That is a really good hand. Alright, well, we're short on mana here, so if he's gonna use this Disfigure, just let him do it right now. Yep. Next turn, he's going to bring down Oath of... He's going to make... What's this? Discard a card? Yep. He's gonna make us discard a card with this next turn. Discard a land card, or do we try to bring down Jegantha? Esper Control. Yep. We'll discard this. let's do this first. We just have to pray to God he doesn't get a land. Because if he does, he's going to bring down Urion and just flicker everything. Right. Or just do that. Alright, so now do you see where experimental frenzy that I sideboarded in, where you can keep on playing with cards off the top of your library? See how that comes into play?
Let's slow this down. Here goes nothing.
I'm not saying our sideboard looks sexy, but it's because of the format. So we got a top deck experimental frenzy, and unfortunately we're not.
I've got time. This is hardly my worst defeat.
So it's not
Sorry,
the Temur
I'm
Rec
late.
decks, it's Esper Control. That got us. We played what, 3 Temur Rec deck or 3 Reclamation decks, whatever. They're 4 color. Okay, here we go. Experimental Frenzy. Okay, play with that off the top of our library. Play with that off the top. See how that allows us to really recoup? Well, that was good for 1 turn. But you see how you see how Experimental Frenzy would have got crazy next turn if he didn't have Elspeth's Conqueror's Death.
Might be a bad idea.
A golden egg. Another Yorion.
Really should have seen that coming. This isn't a fight you can win.
Yeah, right now we're just getting killed. Alright, so we're gonna die. We'll let them play it out, but also, like, you know, we're dead. We're dead.
Here we go.
Let him flicker everything.
It's only a matter of time. I know my responsibility.
Crushed. Wow, we fell like 400 points on that one. Level up. Yeah, Kudro is really good with there's the Kyle deck. Yeah, because when another human enters the battlefield, or Kudro, you exile a card from their graveyard. So it's good versus like Elspeth Conqueror's Death. It's good versus Euro Titan. People that want to use Scavenging Ooze like crazy, I guess you could like make an argument for that. But yeah, so we beat we beat Wilderness Reclamation, back-to-back games, and then what Esper Control gave us the problem. See, an Experimental Frenzy would have went off. That would have went off. Do you see how, like, when we brought that out, we were just like, boom, boom. If he didn't Elspeth Conqueror's Death, Experimental Frenzy, that game could have been a lot different. This card is crazy in this deck. Like, the sideboard doesn't look sexy, right? There's nothing like... Because we already have 2 Dire Tactics in the main board, so we have 2 on the sideboard, right? So there's 4. This Spark, you know, it kills, like, anything over 4. So pretty much like Night Pack Ambusher. And at instant speed. Nauseous Grasp, 3 of these just because... And then there's 1 Devout Decree. So... It's kind of a weird looking sideboard, but... That's the way the format is. You're going to be playing either against very quick creature decks, Control, or Reclamation. That's all it is. That's all you're going to play against. That's it. There's only a few decks that are like the exception to that, but that's really what it is. If you think about it, because like Sultai, Bant, they're all control decks. Blue-white, they're all control. They just control the game differently. And that's why you're seeing the birth of all these like quick little creature decks. Or now people are playing with 4-color Reclamation, right? Because they're trying to beat the other Reclamation decks. And people mainboard Night Pack Ambusher, and it's like, it's almost like it's just, that's what it is. Alright, so ooh. We're locked out of red. I don't like that. We're locked out of red. Nah, not like that. Alright. We're actually gonna go with a 2-lander here. Like mono black. You know, mono black's like a one-trick pony with Rotting Registrar and yeah, so we're gonna take that damage. We're gonna bring this out with Rotting Registrar and Demonic Embrace. The creature enchantment gives +3/+1 in flying, so it's a 10/7 flyer. But man, that pony's really good. It's a one-trick pony, but if they get it, can't really beat a 10-7 flyer on turn, you know, on turn 4. Yep, let's bring this out. He's an Ether Gusted. Yeah, that's fine. See, and that leads to like main board Ether Gust, right? So Wilderness Reclamation now leads people main boarding Ether Gust. And that's why the white weenie deck, by the way, won the Red Bull tournament like a week and a half ago. It was because the Temur Reclamations played with no creature removal. They played with no creature like board wipes at all. Because they were just preparing for each other. So it was like they were preparing for the Temur Rec mirror match. So that's the reason why white weenie won. And Ether Gust versus white is a dead card. What are you going to do with 4 Ether Gusts? Nothing. So that's the reason. That's the true reason why that white weenie deck won. Because I played in that tournament, by the way. So then what happens is everybody copies the white weenie deck, and then it fell short. The white weenie deck fell short in the next tournament because, well, then the Temur Rec player's like, well, we need to put back in the creature removal, right? So you could have like a Shark Typhoon. No, let me just give this +1/+1. Brazen Borrower. Or nothing. Or Gross Spiral. Yeah, Lurrus you could put in this deck. I hate to say it. Yeah, so Lurrus I think could be a decent sideboard card versus like a board wipe.
You show remorse.
Instead of but I hate to say this, Lurrus is too slow.
That's more
Lurrus
like
is too slow. Can you believe I'm saying that? Lurrus is too slow. In this format, Lurrus is too slow. But as a sideboard card, like with board wipes, like the last game that we played, yeah, absolutely. It's just Experimental Frenzy. Oh, if you got like 4 or 5 mana, this you can go off like crazy. You can just keep on going. Like, it can get utterly ridiculous because you like play a creature, play a land, play a creature. Yeah, it's just. I mean, we have 33 creatures in the deck. I mean, like. All right. All right, so I imagine he's gonna play. Well, he's already probably playing with board wipes. I'm just gonna assume that that's a 4. That's either Bant or it's a 4-color Reclamation deck. I mean, like at this point, you just have to assume that's what it is. So, Agonizing Remorse has to go in, and I'll still keep 2 Dire Tactics in here. Because he might go with Night Pack Ambusher. What about Thawing Glaciers? Sorry. Ouch. Do I mulligan down to 5? Do I do it? I mean, we're on the draw. Yeah, this is probably gonna suck, but I'll keep it. Alright, whenever a knight dies, put +1/+1. Whenever this dies, put +1/+1 counter on target knight. Yep, he's bordering creatures. Actually, he didn't probably board them in. This probably was already in the deck. Jarrell. Does he want to trade? Do it. Do it. You know you want to. He's probably thinking, okay, the reason why he probably thought about blocking that, by the way, is probably because I don't have another knight on the battlefield. Right? Like, that's probably his thought process. I'm going to wait and see if he attacks with that creature, Jarrell, and then drop this in to block it. The only thing that's going to cut me off from doing that is Teferi Time Raveler. Okay. He doesn't want to take the pain. He doesn't want to take the damage. Alright, so he did not attack. We'll bring it in anyway. It doesn't really matter. Okay, we got our red mana. Alright, we're gonna bring this in. We're gonna force him to block. Like, I'm gonna force him so bad to block. He's just gonna kill our 1/1 more than likely. Yep. Oh, yep, I didn't have the mana to cast this. I'm like, oh, let me just cast this and cast that. So he's gonna opt. And this can help replenish. You draw a card. Everybody takes a damage, draw a card. Okay, so got nothing but lands here. Before we do anything, might as well attack with our 2. Drop this down. Bring Jegantha back to our hand so we can cast it next turn. And Jegantha has 1 games for us. It has Shadow of the Sky again. Spiral. Come on, Jegantha for the win. Come on, you $1.19 companion. You know what? I just thought about the Shark Typhoon. I should have brought Worthy Knight down, because when this dies, he's going to block and kill this. It would have gave Worthy Knight +1/+1. Yeah, nope. Return 2. Alright, let's bring it out. He got a 3rd Shatter in the Sky in his first 20 cards. Okay. Oh, should have dropped down a Worthy Knight. Oh well. Big misplay. Yeah, had I dropped down Worthy Knight first and then cast, yeah, so the game's over. Whenever you cycle card, you may pay 2. Whenever you do, deals 2 damage. Yeah. Yeah, you guys should be like on a 5-second delay, I think. Another Yurion deck. I wish we were going first. Well, bring that bad boy down. Then we'll drop this bad boy and keep that bad boy next turn. Now, the only thing with dropping too many of these, so he's playing with the board wipes, obviously. Drop that for now. Let's bring out Fervent Champion. See, this will protect one of your creatures. Fight is 1 from a board wipe. Oh, I'm so used to the growth spiral. Okay, my bad. I'm so used to them doing a growth spiral and then doing a turn 3 board wipe. I'm just so used to it. I didn't realize we had like another turn. Alright, we're not going to drop Kudro down because we could push a board wipe because this we'll get around it, but we can push it. Alright. 1/1, so he gets a bunch of blockers.
wish to surrender now, I understand. Meditate and prepare.
Yep, and there's a board wipe. Alright, knowing that, we can hit him for 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and ignore this. Then he'll board wipe. We can hit him for 11, right? 4, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't even care about. We're just gonna try to kill him. Because he's gonna board wipe next. He's gonna have to tap out next turn, so it doesn't matter what he Gnar sets. Then when he board wipes, we'll do fight as 1, give it hexproof, and then just end the game. Bring Jegantha though back to our hand. Yep. Okay. So you see how we did that? You know that they're going to cast it, so who cares about Narset at that point? You know what I mean? Because, like, you already know they're going to tap out. Right? So, there's no sense of just attacking a Planeswalker. Let's take out Dire Tactics and put in Agonizing Remorse. Or we can put in Experimental Frenzy. If he wants to board wipe, but let's stay aggressive here and go Agonizing Remorse. He went first that game too, so I think, right? Yeah. Okay, well, that's not good. A little shaky. Alright, we gotta be fast as crap. Alright, so drop this down. So we're looking for a black mana here, so I can just look at their hand. Okay, we got 2 of them, but we can't cast them. Alright, so let's drop this down. I'd really like to get to their hand. It's a Fury Time Rattler? Nope.
Right on schedule. Don't worry, I got this.
Alright, no black mana. We'll take 2 damage. Now remember, he's playing with an 80 card deck, so
you just let me know if you're up for round 2.
the odds of him having a board wipe turn 4 all the time. Yep. Yeah, and if I could have got to that hand, right? With Agonizing Remorse. Alright. ignore that. Alright, attacks. Alright, well, we do get it. Let's take a peek. A little too late, but probably go to a game 3. Oh, he had 2 of those things? Alright. Take 5 to the face. So let's drop this down. How many, like, so he just has like, wow. Alright, yep. Very good hand. So he's got Archon Sun's Grace, Pegasus, get hit in the dome for another 5. Shark Typhoon. I don't know. We'll try Jegantha. Oh, so yeah, he did have a Shark Typhoon. I don't know. Even though we lost this game, he had the best hit. I mean, like, he's in an 80 card deck. He had like 3 Shatters of the Sky, right? Wait, how would he have? Yeah, 3 Shatters. Or, excuse me, 2 Shatters, 2 Ether Gust, 2 Fury. I mean, that's, you know, we survived that, so I don't know. Do the whole good game. We'll kill ourselves on a pain land. All right. Experimental Frenzy. Recover from those board wipes. Well, he's got Archon Sun's Grace. So Dire Tactics would be... But, like, what are the odds that he gets 2 board wipes and 2 Ether Gusts in an 80 card deck? To start the game. Let's board in 2. Let's board in Dire Tactics. Yeah, do that. Alright, so hopefully we don't have to mulligan too much here. Oh, we do. One of those can go. Bring this guy down. Attack for 2. Birth of an Elitist. I remember when this card came out, everybody was like down on it. It's pretty good. So I'm looking for a red mana. Because if he board wipes next turn, there we are. There we are. Just in case he wants to board wipe next turn. It's just good when you run out of cards, too.
Those who cannot perceive beyond the veil. I have just the trick for this.
Nope, missed. So we can just play off top of our library? Okay. We're gonna bring in... See, I can blow this up. Let's bring Jegantha.
Put thoughtfulness before action.
Okay. So he found Thirst for Meaning. I mean, Teferi Time Raveler isn't going to save him. Yeah, there's nothing really that can be done aside from board wipe. But when you have Experimental Frenzy on the battlefield, you can board wipe, and then we draw off our deck. So. You guys remember this one? Charge of the Forever Beast. As an additional cost to cast a spell, reveal a creature card from your hand. And this deals damage to equal to target creature or planeswalker equal to the revealed card's power. I remember when this came out, everybody's like, oh, that's a really good card. And it's like, yep. But the deck that I'll be showing on YouTube, I'll be uploading real quick. This thing right here. I don't know why I labeled it the GoPro. I didn't mean like GoPro, like as in like a Magic Pro player. I just put like GoPro. I was thinking about the GoPro cameras. Anyway, this thing with Elder Gargroth. It just it smashes mono red right in the face. And then we can play so like if you're playing versus Temur Reclamation, look at the counter spells we have. We have 3 in the main board, but then we have 1 on the sideboard, 3 negates, 2 ether gusts, and then discontinuity. Okay. You just shut off the turn. It can act as a counter spell. Right? They cast something. You cast this as they cast it, it stops everything. It just stops. So this deck, it got me from like 86% Mythic to like 95%. And I think what people need to understand too is that each rank has its own meta, right? So that's why, like, if you play with a deck in platinum status or platinum rank, and it's like doing really good, but then you get the diamond, like, wait a minute, what just happened? Like, every meta has its own rank. But this is a hard meta to play in because it's Temur Reclamation, or sultai Reclamation, 4-color Reclamation. Like, it's just so. But yeah. So that's why you just got to be creative, like play with Experimental Frenzy, like Kudro. You have to adjust a lot of decks, really. Alright, so do we ever go first? Alright, our opponent goes first again. Alright. Reclamation. Or something like it. I don't know. So most likely, they're gonna grow Spiral, I imagine. Yep. So they get that turn 3 Reclamation or that turn 3 board wipe. Nope. They missed. Wow, they missed. Those things are stuffed with so much mana. It's got more mana than Italian lasagna has cheese.
Oh, I've done the hero thing.
They missed. They keep on missing their land drops. Wow.
I suppose that's how it was meant to happen.
Just hold this just in case of a board wipe. Notice I'm always saying the word board wipe. Yeah, they missed a lot of their land drops. So, based upon that, Euro Titan in 4 colors, they're playing 4-color Reclamation with Kenrith, Teferi Time Raveler, and the rest is Wilderness. Like, the rest is, like, the deck. Okay. More than likely. So, pragmatically, it depends on what player you are. You can sit back and go, well, I'm going to use Dispark, right? I can exile a permanent with 4 or greater, so that kills the Reclamation. But it doesn't solve Euro Titan. It doesn't solve Teferi Time Raveler. I'm going to put them on... I could be completely wrong. But with the format, I think they're playing Reclamation. So Agonizing Remorse goes in. You know what? We'll play with those. Shark Typhoon. Crap. Shark Typhoon. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just do it. Crap. We got the Agonizing Remorse, but we got Tormenting Grounds. Well, Kudro gets rid of Euro Titan. So, innately we have that. Yeah, I'm going to keep. Hopefully we draw on the black. Oh. And we did. Okay, so since they didn't use Growth Spiral, we're actually going to drop down Worthy Knight. Okay, so we're going to use Agonizing Remorse. Ether Gust. Ooh, look. Let's see. Deals 3 damage to each creature. Deals 3 damage to each creature. Each creature deals damage to itself equal to its power. Okay, so this is 4-color Reclamation. This was the deck. This is a copy of the deck that won at the Pro Tour. Or was the #1 deck at the Pro Tour. It's in the top 8 right now. So, yeah, get rid of one of those. So he got his land drop. So we have to be very mindful that he has that in his hand. So we kind of have to make him drop it, play around it. And for those reasons, we're not going to play with Worthy Knight. Alright, so we're going to drop down Worthy Knight. Because we have Fight as 1 in our hand. So we can get around that stuff. Oh, he doesn't have a red mana. Oops. So he's got the board wipes, he just doesn't have the 4-color mana. Okay, this is really cool. Just watch this. Ready, we're gonna drop Kudro. Get rid of Euro Titan.
No.
Yeah. And if he doesn't have a red mana next turn, the game's over. Yep. And that's why, like, when you play with 4 colors, it's sometimes that's going to be a little bit hard. So you can kind of see right there, they had a good hand. They just kind of suffered from not getting that 4th color source. I still think we would have won, but the game would have lasted a lot longer had they had red mana. And let me be right back. Alright guys, I'll be right back. We're ranked 237, so I imagine we'll get paired up with a Temur Reclamation deck. But in the meantime, as I leave... Well, I'm not leaving, I just gotta be right back. So there's a multitude of decks that got me here. Gruul has been the backbone, and this is the one that I played in tournaments. So here's a Reclamation deck. I don't play with it, but where is it at? Oh, this thing, deck 119. I just refuse to play. Like, if I won, like, if I placed, like, in the top 8 in a tournament with this deck, I wouldn't feel like I did much. Like, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like, as a player. Now, as a competitor, you almost want to play with the deck. But the deck that has been the backbone has been Gruul. I made some adjustments, and these adjustments suck. Don't play with this one. Not in this deck. I was just playing around with Gruul, see how I can make it better, and but that's been like the backbone. So you take out 2 of these, take out 2 of the Pelt Collectors in this deck, and put in 4 Edgewall Innkeepers. So you can draw off of Bone Crusher and Lovestruck, and then have a 1/1 for Lovestruck to attack. You take these out, the Graph Diggers, and board in Claim the Firstborn. Because when Mono Black plays the Rotting Registrar, you can just steal it and then smash them for 7. But anyway, I'll be back. We're playing with Mardu Knights, but I figured I'd show you like the backbone of what got us here. You can check out a lot of Gruul on my YouTube channel. So a lot of Gruul. But anyway, I will be back. And like I said, you know, Rec is played at a high rate. This is the tournament that I played in. Had officially 1,092 players. And I'm gonna make a video. It's 18 minutes long, breaking down the analytics of Gruul or Temur Rec, and why it's good. But as you can see here, this is a big sample size. 1,092 players. It says 1,091 because there's one player that actually had a drop. They didn't submit their deck list on time. So, but yeah, so credit to the Japanese players from Japan, actually, the Japanese player. I'm just going to butcher their name, so I'm not even going to say it. But, so that was that tournament. On the same day, I did not play in this one. But Star City, at a smaller sample size, 127 players. But again, as you can see, it's virtually all Temur Reclamation. But they're calling it Temur Reclamation, but it's not all Temur Reclamation, as you're seeing, as evidenced by what you're seeing in our play. It's like 4-color Reclamation. So anyway, I'll be back.
If it's love that you need, you can
Guys, I'll be right back. We're ranked 237 right now. I'm showing you the world, but we're actually playing with Mardu. I'm just showing you what got us here.
something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Alright, guys. Let's enter some gameplay. Rock Mill. Alright, so currently ranked 237, something like that. Alright, so Mardu's doing pretty good here. Alright, let's jump right into it. Our opponent goes first. That's 4 games in a row. All right. Ooh. Ouch. That is some rough looking hands there. Okay. Wow, what a slow hand. Alright, bring this out. So I'm guessing 4-color Reclamation. If I had to guess. Alright. They missed their land drop. Alright, so I'm guessing it's 4-color Reclamation if I just had to guess. So we'll board in Agonizing Remorse. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can board in for that, but I'd rather just be utterly aggressive since we already won game 1. Especially when they were on the play. Alright, so another mulligan. Oh, this is a... I mean, we're gonna have to keep it. I can't keep a mulligan. This can recover. Yeah, based upon what we have, I have to put that down. Don't really want to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this down right here. Venerable Knight. Well, we did get our red. Crap. Downward Knight. Taking our shot at 2. Yep. All the board wipage. See that one night that allows you to draw a card, it helps you get over the board wipes. Yeah, the 4-color Reclamation decks seem to struggle with their colors. You know what I mean? Like, those are the ones that seem to be hosed. On the mana base. Well, let's attack first. Just waiting on opponents. Yep, I'll have to take that action. Just take one. So do they have another board wipe? That's gonna be the question. Yep. Let's give that +1. So this has got lifelink on it. Brazen Bar. Right. Yep, Reclamation. So see if he's got Expansion Explosion, so he does. I don't know if he's gonna target us with it, or this knight right here. It's gonna be that knight. He did it for 5, so he can draw 5 cards. Alright, let's see here. Tons of little options. See, I can hit him for 6, 10 exactly. Okay. Yep. Actually, I can hit him for more than that. Let's get that. And then we hit him for 4. Not bad. Ranked number 174. Rolling right through the Reclamation decks. So, Reclamation hasn't really given us that hard of a problem. Yeah, just rolling right through the Reclamation decks. Ranked number 174. But Esper control seems to be the problem. I mean, we haven't even lost to a Reclamation deck. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think we've seen, like, we've played, I think, like, what, 4 or 5 Reclamation matchups, and we've seen maybe, like, out of the 4 or 5, we saw, what, maybe 2 game 3s? We're just kind of, like, hunting for Reclamation, just blowing right through them. And since that's the meta right now, And Mardu's faster than mono black. So that's kind of the thing. We're kind of just blowing right through Reclamation decks. So here we go. And the reason why I figured they would pair, so let's see. Alright. Well, we go first. Yes, we go first. Keep it. I just asked that because the last 4 matchups we went second. I'm like, will we go first? Alright, looks like they have the mulligan. Once or twice. Okay, I had a mulligan twice. Alright. Yep, we're just gonna come out blazing. And is this another Reclamation deck again? Alright, you know what, I want to bring it up. Fervent Champion. Fervent Champion. There we go. Yep. So those Reclamation decks, we're not even giving them a chance. Like we're not. But the problem is that if they miss that growth spiral, and look, you noticed on that turn 2, he didn't take 2 from that shot. Like usually they take 2. Like they'll play their turn 1, you know, breeding pool, then turn 2 maybe like another breeding pool. But he didn't take the damage because we just laid it on him so fast. So when they don't grow spiral and they can't get that turn 3 wilderness reclamation, or if they like miss a land drop, or I don't know. So I'm just gonna assume that it's 4-color reclamation. It'll be like the 3rd time, 4th time we faced it tonight. All right. So they board in like what, 2 Night Pack Ambushers. You know, let's go heavy. Let's just Agonizing Remorse. Let's just be aggressive here. So we're ranked 174 mythically in mythic rank. Right. Going second. Okay, so that helps out a little bit. Let's do it that way. So that helps versus board wipes right there. So Glass Casket. Drop down Worthy Knight. Now typically this is where they have the Teferi. So this is Wilderness Rec, I believe. It's either Bant or Wilderness Reclamation, right?
Sorry I'm late.
I was gonna say they always have
I'll
to fear at
protect
turn 3. I was just completed my sentence there. All right. Okay. So drop this down. Drop that down. I'll just hope he doesn't have a board wipe.
That's more like it.
Hydroid Cross. Right. How do I want to do this? Let's use... Oh, there's like 1,000 ways we could do this. Let me see here. Yeah, I can risk it. Just remove something from his graveyard. These get +2/+2. He might just let it die.
Now what?
So typically when they drop Hydroid Crosses like that, that's desperation. Right? Because they only draw 1 card. Gain 1 life. Typically they like to have Nisa. Who shakes the world. Crow Spiral. Yep. Now whenever another human enters the battlefield, we exile a card. So that really slows down Euro Titan. You know what I'm saying? So even though like we're eliminating Fabled Passage and stuff like that, it still really slows down the Euro Titan. Glass Casket, let me guess Kudro. Let's look at that hand. Ooh, Ether Gust, Euro Titan. She's pretty good. Yeah, Euro Titan, you draw a card with her. I'll take that out. Give this +1/+1. It's a Vampire Knight. So let's give target non-human. Kill that. And, okay, that was a good top deck. Yeah, let's load it up. Alright, so turn. He might just Ether Gust it, more than likely. Man, he's getting blessed with these Hydroid Crosses. Alright. Kind of want to save that. Alright, so he can kill us next turn. Because all he has to do is pump Jarrell. Look, until end of turn, creatures you control have power and toughness XX, or X is the number of cards in your hand. You say, well, he's only got 5 cards in his hand. Yeah, but this will get +5/+5 because it has counters on it, technically. So no matter what, we're dead. Well, let's see. Yeah, I mean, he can hit us for 10 next turn. I mean, even if I try to milk this out, well, maybe we can live for one more turn. If I was him, I'd Ether Gust right now. Yep. Yeah, no matter what, we're done. Alright, so he went with a creature heavy base, so we know how to adjust. So it's just Bant. Okay, it's not Temur Rec. I thought it was Temur Rec. Okay, so let's do in Dire Tactics. You know what? I'm just going to be utterly aggressive. Noxious Grasp. Yeah. I'm just going to be utterly aggressive. Play, so oh, not a good starting hand, but we'll have to keep it. Alright, yep. Alright, not that bad. Knight of the Ebon Legion. Now remember, we have the 3 dire tactics, we have 2 nauseous grasps, so we got 33 creatures. And we're drawing a bunch of land. Okay. Oh, this is really going to help us, because we're... Alright. Let's just bring Jegantha back to our hands. Growth Spiral, he'll get a 2/2. Jarrell. Oh gosh. Draw Shadow of the Sky. Draw Worthy Knights. Let's drop Jegantha.
Stand by and walk. Don't worry. I got this.
Yeah, this guy's hitting everything on every curve. It feels like that last game. Just Hydroid, Hydroid crosses, Yeah, our hand just wasn't fast enough. And you're like, well, this is pretty fast. Not standard. Not today's standard. It's not fast enough.
Through this land, we are all connected. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Yeah, let's see. I really want to kill Euro Titan, but I gotta get to Teferi. But on the other hand, he's got Blast Zone with Nisa, so. It doesn't matter.
This might be a bad idea.
See, the reason why you want to get rid of Teferi is because you can't cast these with
Behold
Flash.
nature's true power.
So you can give something Death Touch and Lifelink, so when they attack, you can give it Death Touch and Lifelink. Can't do it if you're on the battlefield. So, Dire Tactics, Noxious Grasp, any sideboard card that we nailed in.
I've got time.
Nope. Yep, and that's the every game. That was just rough. Slow hand, didn't draw any sideboard, so that was tough.
The land fights for us.
The objective is you have to kill them by turn 5. That's
No,
basically the
I am
objective.
not making this up as I go.
And for the most part, we've been successful. Or you have to create a board state that slows them down significantly, but he just had perfect curves. Game 2's and Game 3. Like, he quit Game 1, but, like, he just had perfect, like, Game 2, he just had Hydroid Crosses on top of a Hydroid. Like, in this game, he just curved out so well, and it just happens like that. It's a good game. Defeated. Wahaha. Real quick, the cow deck. All right. Alright. So as we're waiting for our opponent, is anybody going to get double masters? I pre-ordered a box. Yeah. Alright. Nope. Ouch. Well, we just need a white. Oh, we need a lot of sources. Alright. So we'll take a white or black source, and he's gonna realize we're gonna struggle for mana. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, spawn mayhem. Yeah, we can't even. Alright, so we tap into a little bit of our mana base here. I'll open up the door. For this guy. Yep. Smack me 5. Alright. Yep. So this gives something death touch. We'll give green. Alright, we're just gonna bring Jegantha to our hand. We're gonna use this one here. Alright, so for this matchup, it's pretty linear. So Dire Tactics comes into play. Just exile target creature. Then right here, as you can see right here, the Devout Decree. Exile target creature or planeswalker that's black or red. I think a lot of people forget about this card from M20. Alright, so we just hope that we just get a better mana base. We'll have to mulligan a bunch of times. Alright. Oh, come on. Alright. Tap, just bring this down for the champion. Alright, so we're looking for a white source, white mana source here. Alright, so you're gonna take Dire Tactics. We got it, but right where. Yep, he's gonna bring out the main Cranium. Alright, we got another die. I guess we'll bring Jegantha back to our hand. Alright. It's got menace, right? Yeah, it does. All right. I'll take one of those. So this right here, other humans you control get +1/+1. Whenever this or another human enters the battlefield under your control, you can remove a card from opponent's graveyard. You can sacrifice 2 humans, and you can sacrifice it to itself. Destroy target creature 4 or greater. We can drop down Jegantha. I want to wait. I'm gonna get rid of that. Alright, he's like, well, I'm gonna get rid of that. Alright. Alright, so he's gonna make us discard a card. Yep. Yeah, we'll just keep that in our hand. We're gonna get smacked for 6. So if he chooses, well, he's gonna just choose us to take 1 damage. Yeah. That was a big drop. Holy crap. All right, let's jump in there again. Yeah, mono black we typically do okay verse. It's mono green. And I just said it. I understand we're out half our hand, right? So this is either, yeah, so like turn 3 Questing Beast, turn 3 Shifting Ceratops they could do with Paradise Druid. Kind of like we do with in the Groll deck. So he's probably just thinking how he wants to set it up really. They have Primal Might, 4 of them in the main deck. There you go. I should stop talking because there might be like voice wrecking. Like, really, mono green, Primal Might, really? All right, so. If you don't say. Don't. Venerable well.
I am
Yeah, we have a tough
vengeance,
matchup versus
and I'm
mono green.
coming
I mean,
for
even
you
though we're
next.
locked out of our color, this is still a tough matchup for us.
My, how you've grown.
Yeah, we're still locked out of our colors. I know I'm going to be using this. I just don't know in what capacity. Okay.
Get him.
Well, every card in our hand is dead. Right, we can't play with it. Not one card. Might as well. Yeah, we're locked out of our deck. Alright, we'll pass the turn. Just let them. I'll just say good game.
We're fit enough to survive.
Yep, all it has to do is just attack. Alright. Okay, so with this, fight his ones go out. Noxious Grass kills, kill a green creature. And then we're also going to probably pluck out a Smitten Swordmaster. One of them. For a Dire Tactics. And maybe one Knight of the Even Legion for another Dire Tactics. So that's 7 removal that we have. I'm gonna play tapped. So really slow hand. Okay. A lot of mana there. So he's got a Bark Hydro. It's a good card. It's a 3/3 for a 2-dropper. They can remove a +1/+1 counter. It's hexproof. Bring Jegantha to our hand, bring this down. Pass the turn. So we have 4 Dire Tactics, 3 Noxious Grasps, so no Triumphs.
Oh, I am gonna love tearing this place to the ground.
Nope.
With my aim and their claws, you're done.
So yeah, we're gonna have to bring that down. Because we're going to have to draw into one of our sideboard cards. I mean, we put in 7 sideboard cards, so we're going to get one of them. If not, this game's going to get over pretty quickly. So I figured we could just drop this down and hopefully draw into it by drawing an additional card.
Watch.
Like I said, this is a pretty tough matchup for us, but it's not like we're getting the prettiest hands either. No blocks. Yeah, I mean it's a little bit too late for this.
fit enough to survive.
Now he could have heroic intervention if he sideboarded that in. Block it like that. We're at 3. Right. So yeah, I don't know. Alright, land, yeah. Alright, so we'll drop your Jegantha down. Yep. Yorvo.
This'll be fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have a chance. Alright. Dun dun dun. So we're on a losing streak here. But yeah, we had no chance in that one. We had no chance. Dun, dun, dun. All right. I think we always have to mulligan once. I think those are the rules. All right. So on this one, let's actually do the damage, go with Venerable Knight. So he's playing Radkos. Because he's got Jegantha. See if he wants to trade. Nope. Q. Okay. Judith. Alright, so we gotta get rid of Judith. Alright, and I dropped down the wrong mana. Great. Great. And then he'll deal 1 damage to that. Right, that's where he's directing it, okay. It was my mistake for dropping the wrong mana. So they're 2/2s. Oh, let's pass our turn. Man, mayhem devil. And claim the firstborn. Okay, yeah. It does. I'm not even gonna show that we have it. It doesn't matter. All right, good game. Dope. Okay. So, we're going to get rid of the fight as ones. Devout Decree. Exile target creature or planeswalker. That it's black or red. We're going to put in Dire Tactics, exile target creature. Alright, so hopefully that's enough on top of the 2 Dire Tactics we have in the main board. So that is 5 removal spells, 33 creatures. So hopefully that's enough. And there's only one way to find out. Dun dun dun. Play first. Okay, so we have the mulligan. I thought it was white. We have the I wish I wouldn't have kept this hand. We're really fighting the shuffler. It's just... Alright, so... That was just a bluff. That was just a bluff. Yeah, we're shut out of our hand. Yeah, we're shut out. Yes, sir. Alright, yeah, I can't play it. I mean, I'll last it one more turn. If we don't, I mean, if I was my opponent, I'd be all over this. Like, I'd just be full attack mode. Because you're seeing that your opponent's just... Dire tactics. But... We have to pass because of the Redishar. This Death Touch. Yep. Can't cast that. I can cast that. How we're in this game, I don't know. I guess the only redeeming quality is that he has to discard his hands with the Rotting Redishar. Priest of Forgotten Gods. He might as well just sacrifice it. Yep. 3 tokens. Bring Jegantha back to his hand. Yep. Okay, so finally have mana. Firstborn. We have to eat the 2. He'll blow these up. Well, he might as well. I don't know if I'd blow these 2 up. Well, maybe I would. I'd blow these 2 up, draw a card. Yep. I think that's the right play. Then he can cast. Well, it's got called with familiar, which is Oven. Okay. Attacks. So he's gonna blow it up, do the whole cauldron thing. Yep. Yep, you gain. Ooh, we fell out of the top 1500. All the way from 174. Yeah, the shuffler's just been horrible. We couldn't, like, we had to pass our hand, what, like 4 turns on that one? But we did the best that I did the best that I could to stay in the game. But yeah, I think we had a mulligan every single game. Besides maybe like one. So maybe I'll let the shuffler kind of go off this deck for a second here, because it's just, we're not getting here. Like, it's been bad. We'll switch to that. So this deck's, it's got Ugin in it. It's got, it's just a shuffle. Guys, I had to get off of it. I don't know what, like, you know, the shuffler gets on those like streaks, and those streaks will last for hours. And I tell you to do the same thing too. If you start to notice that you have to mulligan like almost every game, you know, and your opponents are hitting the curves, I would just get off the deck. After a while, because there's no point. Alright, so you wanna flush your mana out. This is just Simic, by the way. This is not like Wilderness Reclamation. It's not sultai. It's just pure Simic. So this is good versus like Teferi Time Raveler if they have it. Now we could be playing versus Reclamation. I didn't think about that. See everybody's main board in Ether Gust because of Reclamation. You can come over the top with another Mystical Dispute. Alright, that one. We're doing the same thing in this deck as well, so.
Power surges through these lands. Rise, my elemental friend.
Alright, so here's the deal. I can get for now.
It's a strange and magnificent world. The land shall conquer you.
He may not block it because this is a forest, right?
Enough!
And effectively, we have more land to spare. Like, if we're gonna like start losing lands here, we got more to spare than our opponent. So it makes sense that he spared that land and let Nisa take the 3. So he's gonna be able to kill our Nisa, so wait, let's wait for that to enter the trigger. Okay, so now we'll cycle for 1. And the reason why we do that is because they were gonna create 2 lands. They were gonna kill Nisa.
The elements.
Now when they do that, it could be a Hydroid Crosses for 5. Yep. We have 5 in our graveyard. So I want to bait him to attack and drop down a big Shark Typhoon next turn. I could easily pump a Hydroid Crosses and make it big. But we're playing versus Bant. So there's 2 ways you can go about this. You can draw, get a bigger creature, or have them kind of attack and then just drop down a big Shark Typhoon and just kind of block it in response. and then next turn come over top with that. I think that's what we're going to do there.
The land shall conquer you.
Because if we kill their flyer, then understand, we can drop the Shark Typhoon, block, kill that, and then kill their Nisa if they don't drop down another flyer. You know what I mean? So we Shark Typhoon for 6, 8. As long as he doesn't have a Brazen Borrower. So, maybe a Hydroid Crosses, just to draw a couple cards. Nope. The problem is, he doesn't have a lot of green mana. I mean, he does, but doesn't. So he just drops down the Shark Typhoon.
Rise, my elemental friend.
This land right here.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
You know what? I'm willing to trade some land here. Okay, gross spiral 2/2.
not underestimate my fortitude.
Okay, we were one shy. Alright, so I could do Hydra Crosses for 6. If I wanted to. But we'll get greedy next turn. We'll have a lot of mana for that Hydroid Crosses. Maybe another Nisa. He'll get a 5/5 flyer off of the Shark Typhoon. Replenish the Nisa. No, Shadow of the Sky.
Behold, nature's true power.
Elspeth's Conqueror's Death.
I am in need of rest.
Alright. Well, it's not going to be the Hydra Crosses we thought it was going to be. But I'll... Guys, we still have Ugin, so we have 3 of them. So
Harness the elements.
we'll pay 4 for the Gross Spiral. We'll drop an Arbor Razor. Bring out Euro Titan. Alright, so we have 2 Cultivates. We got this guy. So the plus is he's out of cards. Besides the one who's in off Hero Titan. Yeah, we'll trade off. Oh, my bad. So, okay, so he's got Glass Casket. Okay, so he's got another one.
The land fights for us.
Do for 2, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot more than that, actually. 8. Alright, so we have 3 Ugins in the deck. We have yet to draw it. And that's what we're kind of looking for right now. Because Ugin would just wipe the board. And we've played this person several times, by the way. You'll see it in the uploads, probably. Alright, Teferi Time Raveler.
I'm known for my excellent timing. Trust me, I have a plan.
Harness the elements.
Alright, so to kind of know what's going on, he's got 3 3/3s. Okay? From Nisa. He's got 3 sharks, 5/5, a 2/2. Alright, from Shark Typhoon. He's got a 1/1 Hydroid Colossus. He's got 2 2/2s from Jarrell. He's got Euro Titan. And 1 more land that he kind of crafted. Right? Block the biggest guy. So, like, now he can pay 6. So everything with counters would get big. No. Yeah, everything with counters would get big. Alright. Okay, so we didn't get Ugin. And I bet you he's got enough counter spells, right? Alright, so we just nuked the whole entire board.
Reflection is a journey,
Oh no, his
a destination.
they'll still live. His lands will still live.
Only time will tell.
Comfort in the land.
Silence.
Now we kind of killed ourselves, but we were gonna lose the game anyway. Good game. Alright, we'll have a better game too. We're not gonna show that we play with Ether Gust. We're waiting for. I'm like, we have 3 of them. Yep, I agree. This is a good game. Alright, so, they're gonna be playing with a lot of counter spells. So we have to prepare for that. Negate, negate, negate. So for this one, they got Arbol Grazer, Arbol Grazer. We got a Gust. I might slide a Gust out of here and drop in 2 Night Packs. Or we can shut off their turn and just play with discontinuity. We'll try that. Negate, negate, cultivate. It rhymes, so we'll just keep it. And Nisa. Okay, so we have to be very mindful. They're playing 3 colors, so Teferi Time Raveler, like, this would be the time where I'd cultivate here, but we have to be very mindful of their turn 3 Teferi. So, for those reasons, we're just going to Growth Spiral. No Teferi though. Alright. We're gonna get green. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna counter that. Load this up with a charge counter. Alright, so this is a really good moment here because he's untapped. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter here. Yep, drop that down.
Seek shelter in my stewardship.
I'm gonna do something that's a little ballsy here.
Rise, my elemental friend.
I'm gonna drop down that pack ambusher. You know, just while he was tapped out, I figured I might as well just do as much as I can. Or I could have just bring his enemies down.
Together,
Which I
we
could
will
have countered,
prevail. The land fights for us. Cease this aggression.
Set it for one. Get my land back.
The land shall conquer you.
Now we have 2 counter spells in our hand, and we're going to produce a 3/3 wolf and a 3/3 every turn.
me.
Alright, end our turn. Yep.
Fight on without me. Behold, nature's true power. Talk of peace.
Get that in for 1.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Kill Lisa.
I cannot protect you anymore.
One turn. We'll double block it. He's gonna be able to cast it out. His Euro Titan again. So that resolves that. Right.
The land shall conquer you.
All right.
The land will not forsake you.
Okay. I'll try to counter this list.
You try my patience.
Alright, so we're gonna try to cultivate here.
The land fights for us.
Yeah, it's yeah, our timers, both of our. This has been forever.
I will endure.
Yep, both of our timers are going off.
It's only a matter of time.
He's got the advantage. I'm just gonna say good game here, because we don't. I don't think we have a chance of going. If we even go to a game, like let's say if we went to a game 3, are we gonna like? Can we actually play it out? Okay, probably not. All right, guys. So then I'm gonna play. I'll jump in and play Mardu. I just wanted to give the shuffler a break because with Mardu we had a mulligan every time, like every hand. And if you ever see that happen to you, like where you have to mulligan, say, I mean, it'll be obvious. It'll be obvious. Let's say you play seven matches, and you have to mulligan 6 out of 7 times, right? I would strongly suggest that you like give it a break. Honestly, like get off that deck. And then maybe later come back to it. That's why I played Simic Ramp, because I figured we would just get off of it. So we did take Mardu to rank number 127, but then it just like kind of like went downhill. But so what time is it? All right, so let me see. How long have I been doing this here? Let's see if we can climb back into the top 1500. And okay. So see if we can do that. I'm gonna take a small little break here. See if we can climb back into the top 1500. Play with Mardu, but I just figured I'd get off the deck for a second. But I'll be back. All right. So let's go right here. Let's get this. Let's go to cow. Let's do this. Opponent goes first. Oh, keeps. Well, let's go with this. Venerable Knight. Whenever Knight dies, put a +1/+1 counter target Knight you control. So it looks like we're playing versus Mardu Winoda. If I had to take a wild guess. Yep. So it's Winoda. Alright. Gonna be a tough matchup. So, their deck has 31 creatures, 3 Roast Riders. I think that's what the deck list has. I know it's got 31 creatures. Yep. And here's us. Like, well, we have a worthy knight, a worthy knight. You gotta be kidding. How many cards has he been through? 11? He's got 3 Loxodons? Jeez. So the whole idea of the deck is that you just drop cheap creatures that can make other creatures. You drop the Loxodons, and then what you do is you have Winota. So then when you come on, I mean really, like, how are you gonna have 4 Loxodons in your first 12 cards? I mean, what's he have? Winota? I mean, like, I don't know how you could have... How can you have this? How can you have 4 Loxodons, like, just in your first 12 cards? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna block. Alright. We're gonna block. Wait, do I have the potential to kill him next turn? No. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. We have 1, 2, 3. What if you're playing this on mobile? You know, like, how would you do this? Alright, I'll block one of the 5/5 Loxodons. I'll block. It's got Death Touch. Okay. I'll load up and kill. Block that to that. Block 1 5/5 to that. And let a 5/5 through. Like, what do you do with this board? 4 Loxodons in your opening hand with 2 Roast Riders. So sacrifice the dog. Give this protection. Like, how would you do this on mobile, you know? Alright. Why not? Like, what do we do? Just wait till we get a Swordmaster, Swordsmith, and just, like, hit him for a bunch of damage? Alright, great. So, it puts a 1/1 counter on our creature. If a creature that he control dies, that had a +1/+1 counter, which is every creature, he gets a 2/2 Knight. Wait, round number 2. Okay. So, he's tapped out. There's no other voodoo. Okay, alright. We're gonna pass the blockers. We're just gonna kill one of the Loxodons. Alright. So that'll die. We'll block the other Loxodon with that. Block these, the 2/3s. We'll kill that Loxodon over there. Okay. I guess he can just sacrifice the dog over there. I guess 9 gets through. We can't have that. Yeah. Okay. I didn't let. Okay, the response didn't let me do that. All right. In the response, I meant to kill. I meant to give that death touch. Alright, yeah, it's a good game. Well, I just have to start that one over. Alright. Yeah, dire tactics. Yep, that can be used. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's the Winota deck. So what they do to top all that off? I mean, honestly, you're not gonna get 4 Loxodons at the beginning of the game, but the whole concept is that you drop down creatures. You can use Loxodon, but you have Winota in the deck. So then they can attack with, I don't know, a random 1/1 token, and then search the top 6 cards of the library, put a non-human creature on the battlefield, attacking. Like that's how they do it. Makes sense, kind of. Not really. That's pretty good, Noxious Grasp. I guess I could have put that in the deck. I didn't think about that white. You always think about green. Does he have another Noxious Grasp? So he had 4 locks. Yeah, I never really thought about... Yeah, Noxious Grasp could get rid of Winota and Loxodon. Yep, I told you about that, right? Yep, there you go. See how that works. Well, I gotta kill Winota. Alright. So I can go 3 off that. That'd bring him down to 6. If I attack, he'll just block that. And that. Bring him down to 2. So this would bring him down to 5. Swing, he'll block these 2. Okay, I win. Right, no. Nope, he can still stay alive. Okay. So whenever they attack with a non-human creature, they can look at the top 6 cards of the library and put a human creature onto the battlefield. So we'll kill Winota that way. Right. It's a tough matchup. Because either way, they're cheating out creatures at an unbelievable rate. Multicolored. So you see how the deck operates. It just either they're gonna cheat out Loxodon or they're gonna cheat out creatures with Winota. That's it. That's all it's gonna like. That's what the deck is. And like so, either way. Yep. I'll bring that turkey. A good game. So you see how the deck works? So if you're asking if they ban Reclamation, what's going to be the next deck? It will. You just saw it. Like so, that's what happened with like Oko, right? So Oko balanced out Fires of Intervention. So you ban Fires or ban Oko, Fires takes over. You ban Fires, Temur Reclamation takes over. You ban, so you have to think when you ban something, what's the next problem? Like, what's the obvious next problem? All right, but that's how the deck works. It's a really good deck. Alright, we'll go. So we got a Worthy Knight, Knight of the Ebon, Legion, Fervent Champion, and Inspiring Veteran. So if he drops blue, then it's Azure Skies deck. No, it's mono white. So they like Worthy Knight.
Boom. If you're not going to block, you might as well attack. Alright, so whenever you gain life, you put a +1/+1 counter on creature or enchantment you control, and this is lifelink. Bring Jegantha back to our hand. Gigantha's not even big enough. This has got indestructible. So it's all it is a Johnny's Pride Made. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter. Then whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature enchantment you control. And see, if we attacked, all he would do is he'd block that to that, kill that, block that to that, kill that. It would just be suicide to do that. Alright, so we'll be able to kill this. No, let's just go to a game 2. I don't want to show them that we have this. Not a losing game. So with this alright, so dire tactics, Noxious Grasp, destroy a white creature. Yeah, we're gonna need more removal than that. Destroy a white creature. I think that's good. 6 of limb spells. Yep, we'll keep it. One thing we don't want to see the Giants Primate. Probably will, but one thing we don't want to see. Yep, what we do. And wow, okay. Cannot explain that. Three lockdowns and 3 of those. Let's just kill that. Sack that and sack that one. Okay. The only thing we can do is hope he makes this bigger. Nope, doesn't. Okay. We can try it. I don't think it ever works, but I'm gonna block with this anyway. Oh, never mind. I can't give a death touch. This got indestructible. He can tap down 2 creatures. Because he can just double tap 2 creatures. So if we would attack, we'd be dead. Yeah, it's gonna be. Well, we have this. Let's block with that. Okay. The only thing we could have hoped for is dire tactics or something like that. And so he has the ability of tapping 2 creatures again, so we can't attack. You know what I mean? On his main phase. Right. So we just had the unfortunality of him having 3 back-to-back at Johnny's primates. Attack with Jegantha. Understand that. But why block with 2? Because it's just going to deal 3 damage, so it's not going to kill Jegantha any. I got it. You can start making 4/4 flyers. Well, we draw it when it's a little... Alright, so... Yeah. Good game. Let's concede it out. So crazy. Some crazy. So we faced Winota. They had 3 Loxodons in their opening hand. And we face White Weenie, and they have 3 Ajani's. Back to back to back. Yeah, that Winota deck is wicked. If you just have, they'll cheat out Loxodon, or they'll cheat out other creatures with Winota. If you didn't have Reclamation in the format, that would be the deck. So we're gonna have to mulligan. And we're playing versus Rakdos, I think. Yeah, I can't explain it. I can't explain the shuffler right now. Put that down, put that down. Wait, is this Winota? I don't know. Okay, so this is probably Winota. Loxodon, boom, 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 boom. Yep. Why is it? How? So we're playing back-to-back creature decks, and they always have their stuff on curve. I'm not understanding it. Like, jeez. Yeah, I don't know how they're getting everything on, like, curve. It's just... But you're seeing how the deck, like... Yeah, I mean, like, what can you do with that board? So all we just have to just, I don't know, because that's 3 back-to-back games where, like, we play the Winota deck where they had 3 Loxodons in opening hand, then a Winota. That's so rare. Then we play White Weenie and they have 3 Johnnies, but like that's just ridiculous. Alright, so I've born 3 Noxious Grasps. We have 2 Dire Tactics. And let me cut Venerable Knight. Put in a Dire Tactics. That's 6 removal. So they'll get the Dire Tactics. This is from Ixalan. This will reprint from Ixalan. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature, non-landing card from it. And then you exile that card until this leaves the battlefield. So it's kind of like a duress on a creature. So like Noxious Grass they could have.
Here we go. This is gonna be turn 4 Winota. Yep. Alright, so whenever a non-human creature attacks, you look at the top 6 cards of your library. You put a human creature card from among them onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. It gains indestructible to end turn. It's kind of like Aetherworks at Marvel in a weird way, except it's just the top 6 cards. So it's kind of like... I don't know if it's possible for a creature deck to beat this. I think you would just have to play with counter spells and board wipes. I think you'd like... Let's see here. Take 3, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. No, I'm good. Tough that to beat. Oh, show. Not wild. Gosh. Three dire tactics, 3 nauseous grasp. I mean, do we just kill just... I don't even think what we have is good enough. I mean, we just won by the skin of our teeth.
don't know if I want them drawing cards. Maybe take out one of those. But 7 removal spells. You know, I don't even think it matters if you have like 20 removal spells. You can't like. The problem is they always have it. Like, this is a good hand. I don't know. They go first, too. Crap. It's just not fast enough. I mean, I'll keep it. But not a good sign. Alright. So we need a white or red source here. This is legendary. Humans you control have indestructible. So, yeah, we didn't draw it. Yeah, and he did the right thing. I mean, if you're trying to guess, you don't lose sleep over 1 damage there. All right, and. Yep, I get it. Dope. So this day, legendary humans have indestructible. So with Winota, I'm really shocked they didn't get Winota yet.
Yep, well, you know Loxodon or Winota is coming. And, of course. Well, I sideboarded as hard as I could. I have 7 removal spells on with 2 mana. We just didn't draw them. Like, Noxious Grasp gets rid of Winota. Yeah, so it's like Aetherworks Marvel. So they're gonna look at the top 24. Excuse me, they're gonna look at the top. Six for each creature. Yeah, I don't even think mono green can beat. I don't think mono green can beat Winota. Mardu Knights, we won 1 game. I don't know of a creature deck that can beat Winota. I can't think of one. Maybe our Gruul deck could do it. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, but we don't have the mana to do it. We shouldn't. Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna pass the turn. Yeah, I can't think of a creature deck in the format that can beat this. I can't think of one. I mean, like, we pulled it off one time, but I can't think of one. Like, mono black can't. Mono green certainly cannot do it. Maybe our Gruul deck. Good game. But yeah, I can't think of one. Red deck wins might be a deck that could beat it. That it could beat maybe Winota. Yeah, because if you ban Reclamation, Winota would be the next deck that would be, because then it's just kind of like so Oko stop Fires of Intervention, right? So you ban Oko, a new set gets printed out, Fires takes over. Now if you had Oko in the format, well, I guess it kind of balances. So I don't know. So then Fires takes over. You ban Fires, then Wilderness Reclamation takes over. So I think when you ban a card, you have to look at the next obvious sequence of what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Because if you ban Temur Reclamation is the only thing keeping Winota in check. Because they can just Storm's Wrath the board or the counter spell, you know. But control decks, but I'm saying a creature deck. I don't think a creature deck can line up and beat Winota. I don't think it can. I think control decks can do it. Like Urion. You know, Doom Foretold. Because they can just go, okay, well, we're just going to put in Shadow the Sky, Kaya's Wrath, and you have 8 board wipes. I just can't think. Maybe Gruul can keep up with it. I don't know. I never really had problems with Winota because I played Gruul. So maybe Gruul can handle it. but I know this thing can't. Alright. Just go with it. Yeah, can you think of a creature deck that could beat Winota? Just a creature deck. Porcupine. Actually, he could have that one night. What if you give the Porky Parrot like Death Touch? Alright, so what he's gonna do is, we're darned if we do, we're darned if we not. If we double block, like, okay, so he's gonna deal the 1 damage. You know he's gonna bring down the 4/4 flyer, right? On Spectacle. 3 mana, yep. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could do a lot of things, but they just get it out so fast. Because they'll either cheat out Locks It On really quickly, or they'll get out Winota. Really, they always have it. And since we want second, we're out of position, so I have to take it. Good game. We were ranked number 172. I should have just stopped right there. Good game. Yeah, they have to get it. They have to get the combo off. I mean, I knew it was coming. Let's see. Let's exile target. So let's board out all of our last. Alright, Devout Decree. Get rid of a black or red creature. But yeah, we've got some bad breaks. We played what was it, Winota, and they had 3 Loxodons in their opening hand. I'm like, what are the odds of that? We play a white deck. They have 3 of Johnny's Primates back to back. It's like, what are the odds of that? And then we just got done playing. It's like, I don't know. So, right. All right, but let's board in Dire Tactics. I think that's the state that we're at right now. We're dire. All right, so. Well, Dispark is removal. It does remove the Mayhem. So I think we'll take one Venerable Knight out, put into Spark, and that'll give us 6 removal. Yeah, mono black, like I said, it's like a one-trick pony, but that pony's pretty good. You know, usually it's the Rotting Registrar with the Demonic Embrace that gets you. The enchantment gets 3 flying and 3/3/1. That's the one that gets you. But I mean, like I was able to predict what they were able to do because their sequence is just. That's the one thing with a deck, you can just predict what they're gonna do. But yeah, mono black's pretty good. Right, let's. Yeah, well, Rotting Registrar really just got popular just because of Demonic's Embrace right now. I mean, we'll keep this hand, but it's scary. I can't mulligan every game. I mean, I can, but... Yeah, I remember Rotting Red with Embercleave. Yep. Well, we're locked out of red. That's gonna hurt. No. Okay, yeah. I thought I cast a creature. I'm like, no. All right. So I want to trade with this guy. Yeah, let's do it. If you want to trade, let's trade. Yep. Let's just get it over with. We both don't want to do it, but we both have to. Each player discards a card. Well, we can't cast our cards anyway, so get rid of him. Just draw a card. We'll lose that. This is why this deck was so good versus Reclamation, but it absolutely is horrible versus Winota. I mean, I was having fun with Reclamation. That's how we got to number 172. Dang it. Oh, that's my life gainer. Okay, so this will be a 5/5. So that'll be 6 damage from that. Nine. Yep, and totally just misread that. So guys, a little tired. I'm like, oh, you can kill us with that. I'm like, oh, just smash a 3/3 into a 4/4. Oh, we don't even have a red source. That's right. We can't even cast Jegantha. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Gurs. Yeah. Rotting Registrar with Demonic Embrace.
No, I might have to give it a grilled knuckle sandwich. So I was playtesting with the gruel. Yeah, those two twos. So what you do with a gruel, with that rotting Redishar, is you just claim the firstborn. So let's say they load it up, they make it a 10-7, whatever. Just snatch it and just bash them with it, and then attack with your creatures, and that's pretty much the ball game. Because they're gonna tap out, or you know what I mean? Not tap out, but they're gonna attack with all their creatures, so they're gonna swing. Oops, I have one in the main board, or no, put it up there. You played in your EDH? I don't play EDH. But like, I mean, I understand the gist of it. That's pretty cool. Like, from what I look at it, it looks like EDH players just talking with them, right? Just trading with them. Because like I said, I'll look at a card. I'm like, why is this card $20? And an EDH player will sit there and just be like, oh, like, you don't see it because it can do this. It can. I'm like, yeah, but it costs like 6 mana. It's like a and so I typically trade with a lot of commander players because the cards that I personally don't really have a use for, they love it. And the cards that they don't like Robber the Rich. They don't like stuff like that. So like cards like this, they'll look at this like, oh, I'll trade this for like $3. Who cares? Oh, I don't care. And I'll have this like mammoth of a creature. I'm like, okay, yeah, let's just trade. So, long story short. Yeah, so, yeah, time walks, yeah, part of the timer. Well, when did you say you started playing Magic? Strike, Vigilance, Trample. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I'd hold on to all the cards. Okay, double strike. Does he have Embercleave?
use that as a free attack. Oh. I'm screwing up big time. Oh, it's got trample. One shifting can go. $26. Right. Yeah, but yeah, you want to hold on to cards. I don't think there's anybody that has said this statement. Well, I sold all my cards and I came back to Magic the Gathering. I'm so glad I did that. I don't think anybody's uttered that statement before. So many choices. Screw it, it's got flying. Okay, so one thing. Yeah, I mean, nobody's ever said that statement ever. Typically I'd bring down Paradise Druid, but don't you feel like he's just going to bring something down? So might as well just hold off. Nothing? He's like, nope, I want my kill package. Alright, so let's float this over him first. Give it haste. That way we have the red cap melee open. And then we'll just drop down questing beast next turn. That works. So he played a spell, each creature deals damage to itself equal to its power. So it's like a board wipe. Well, it's not like it is a board wipe. Let's see. Let's try to kill it. Are you playing online EDH? Oh. Oh, got you. Yeah, it seems like to be a more relaxed environment, EDH. I don't know. I haven't watched the news today. But that'd be fast. No, that'd be fast. What just happened? Did my opponent kill himself? What? What was that? They'd be like, screw this guy, he's a streamer. Like, nope, not today. Oh, hydrochloroquine. Yeah, so that's the thing that they've talked about for a long time. It can be used as a treatment, not a Oh, it's my turn. Yeah, it'd probably take a while to push something through. So, like, Japan, they have when it comes, this is unrelated, but stem cell, they actually have expedited things in their country Great, we have the privilege of playing Temur Reclamation with Gruul. Brought to you by Eurotitan, exiled by Robber the Rich. Or not. Discard a card, look at top cards. He's like, it was all fun and games. Okay, land. Okay, discard a card, look at the top X cards of your library. You may put a creature card with convert mana cost X or less from among them onto the battlefield. Yeah, so anyway, what I was going to say is when it comes to Japan, they have expedited for certain treatments. You just have to show like a certain amount of safety and ability to work. And if it's underneath the stem cell category, then they have expedited law where you can pass it through. Where like in the US, you have to cram it through the FDA, which takes a lot of money and years to produce. Kind of thing. I was waiting for that. Alright. Yeah, but we saw, when you watch the replay of this, you'll see a lot of Reclamation decks. We saw them all. Like that Mardu Knights deck, we got to rank number 172. And it's because we played a lot of Reclamation decks. I mean, I think we went like on a 7-0 run. We just ripped right through. And then the shuffler was like, you know what? No. And then we just had like bad luck for... But yeah, we saw Reclamation, like 4-color, different... That's what I was telling people, like when you look at the stats and it says Temur Reclamation, like even at the Pro Tour, the results, well, the top 8, 4 out of the top 8 decks are Temur Rec, but they're not really they're not Temur Rec. Like the number 1 deck is not even it's 4 colors. You know what I mean? So, Reclamation is probably played at a much higher rate than we're even, like, that we even know. You see what I'm saying? Because I saw Sultai Reclamation, like a Sultai deck, grab Wilderness Reclamation and throw it in there. It's kind of like gotten to, like, Oko. Like, if you can smash green in your deck, just toss in Wilderness Reclamation. Well, let us see what we're playing against. So that's why the Mardu deck did really well. Because we were killing them by like turn 5. They couldn't set up. Like, they maybe got down Wilderness Reclamation, but they didn't have that like additional 1 or 2 turns to set up. It was just like Mardu just stays on them. So I kind of wish we just played nothing but Reclamation decks. So literally the title of this video has been accomplished. But the shuffle was like, you know what? Winota. I was like, okay. Well, Mardu can't beat Winota that well. Smacked in the face for 1 by Jarrell. More mana. We also saw Jarrell play at a pretty high rate with Bant control. It's kind of a cool deck. Master 10.
If I don't have a plan,
oh, I see how this is going to go. Yes, sir. Alright, so we're going to drop this. It's going to get phased out. Fury, Master of Time. Actually, I like the deck that our opponent's playing. Like, legit, this is the deck, minus the other cards, that you could play post-rotation. As weird as it sounds, a Fairy Vandal with Jarrell popped with Teferi. You could. He'll get phased out. I mean, do I think it'll be like a great deck? No. But do I think it'd be fun? Yeah. Yep, that seems to be the #1 thing. Can't wait for rotation. Like, I don't know. I don't think anything will happen until, if it does, until the Pro Tour. It's over with. There might be goblins, but I don't know. Zendikar. I think Zendikar is going to be a monster set. Wait, he can like legit kill us next turn.
if I attack with everything. Oh, when's the last time have I dared? No. A Brazen Borrower? Or is he gonna draw his one last card? Draw one more time. Look at Jarrell. Yeah, I like the deck that they're playing. It's pretty cool. Our opponent's like, yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool after I bash you with it. I mean, he could have a Scorching Dragonfire. Yeah, something. Like that. We got land. That's how we feel playing against Reclamation. Human peasant. No, we did good versus Reclamation today. I think we'll just die and say good game. Okay. Fine. So, it's playing that. Well. I think we'll go with that lineup. Hey, Joker. How's it going? Let's see. Yeah. Why such a slow hand? Pretty good. We'll keep it. Yeah, double masters. It's I don't know if it'll go down. Let's blow through that. Yeah, it's a pretty risky hand. Oh, my game store is only charging, they're only charging like 300 something for the VIP. Oh. Oh, 600 Canadian. Okay, yeah, it's US. Joker, that's Mythic 93%. We were at 172 rank, so we're actually doing pretty bad. I should have stopped there. I should have stopped the stream right there. Like, yep. Not decline it. We need mana. Get this beast. Or that. Yeah, I probably needed somebody to tell me stop. But yeah, let's see here. So, but yep. Yeah, but when I was at 172, I thought about stopping. I was like, oh, let me just play one more. I was like, and we lost. I was like, ah, that was just a bad shuffler. Let me play one more. I was like, that was a bad shuffler. And then you're like, I noticed this trend, y'all. And then Winota. Like, Winota. But yeah, double masters, 600 Canadian. That's a lot. But you guys have to pay import, don't you? Like import. Or not, I don't know. Well, like your local game store, right? Your local game store should have them. And that win didn't help us at all. We still stayed at 93%. That's the price at the store. Oh, that's high. Because even 600 Canadian. I know Australian, Great Britain's, their pound is greater than the USD. Typically about 20 cents on the dollar. Depending. If you know what, they fluctuate so much. Oh, so they literally charge you double for a VIP? I know. The one thing, though, about Great Britain, man, they have to pay that VAT tax. They get pounded on, like, so yeah, their pound's worth more, but to import, like, for them to buy stuff, is just like... Unless they buy in their own country. But a lot of people in Great Britain buy U.S. products. Then conversely, in the U.S., we buy a lot of China products, so... Kind of how trade works. At Joker, so I've, Arena, I played a little over a year. About a year. Magic the Gathering itself. That number's gonna be pretty high. Blade. Well, you know what? Discard a card and tap it. Do it. Alright. Dang it, I need that mana. I wish Robber, it stated that like if you stole their mana, you could play with it. I need that. Oh look, a Rotting Registrar. You know what'd be really great? Mana. So we could have like played a Lovestruck Beast and Domri's ambushed it. Well, I guess I'll drop a 1/1.
Right on schedule. I've got it.
What is this? Rotting Registrar. What am I playing against?
Here goes nothing.
What is this? Hollow Blade with Rotting Registrar. It's like, let's grab... I think I was like, let's grab all the good cards and just sandwich them into the deck, like Esper deck. Sphinx of Foresight? Like, what is this? What is it? Is this thing? He'll block and discard. Yeah, because like the Hollow Blade, discard a card, and the Rotting Registrar, they don't work well with each other. But I have no clue.
Here we go.
So okay. He just disrespected our Lovestruck Beast. He's like, you know what? I'm returning your Robber of the Rich. Fang. He's like, yeah, I have too many of them. Well, I dropped... Well, if he bounces it back, then he kills it.
Let's try this. Let's slow this down. Trust me, I have a plan.
Yeah, Joker, yeah, I've been streaming for a long time. I'm stubborn. You'll get to know that, I'm stubborn. I'll even tell people, like, I'm making this attack, you should not do this, but I'm just stubborn. Like, and it doesn't matter. I could be playing in a high-profile tournament. It does not matter.
That didn't go according to plan.
So, like, when I was ranked 172, a normal person, they stop. Oh yeah. Like that, like I should have put that Ember Cleave on my Bone Crusher Giant, but I just want to kill Sphinx of Foresight just because of Fire's intervention with Sphinx of Foresight. They'd always play it, and I just don't like the card, so I just wanted to kill it. But like that Ember Cleave should have went on the Bone Crusher Giant, more than likely. Alright. Now the reason why I'm doing this here is because either way, if he's got a Brazen Borrower in his hand or whatever he has, I want him to take... If he's going to bounce a creature to his hand, our hand, at least he's taking something. Then we just come over top with this for 2. Yep, just like that. So he'll take the 4, because if we loaded everything up on the Bone Crusher Giant, he would have bounced the Bone Crusher Giant back to our hand. And then we're just taking 2 damage and we can't win the game. But now he's at 2 life. And that's that. And I have no idea what we just played. That was Esper. Every good card in Esper. Yeah, I don't know. Seriously, got Hollow Blade, Rotting Registrar with Teferi, with Brazen Borrower. If we had a red mana. Alright. Thanks, Shuffler, for doing that. That was really nice of you. Alright. Robber the Rich, Bone Crusher Giant. I like being annoying. We'll just go stick with Robber. Alright. But what I'm really going to do is try to go for a turn 3 Questing Beast. With Paradise Druid. Let's try the Quester. He's like, how about we just kill stuff? I'm more concerned about my Paradise Druid dying. We need mana. Bring it to me. Of course you won't. Alright. Oh, got him. I'll try it. You know, I'm not even tacking for one because I don't know what voodoo this person has in their deck. Like it's just a giant killer. I don't know. Well, he's playing a good deck. I mean, he's gotten far with it, so obviously it's done him well. It's literally just everything that's like good just slammed into the I will Ember Cleave this Paradise Druid. I will do it. Unless he has a counter spell. Oh look. Well. You know what? If it doesn't get countered. No! Alright, decline. Who knows? He's gonna tap this down. We lost. Yeah, he pulled it off. And no problem. Joker, I kind of stream how I play. So just turn on notifications if you want to. That's what I tell people. Like when I'd go on dates, I'd be like, you want to meet at like 9:35? I'm like, 9:30? Why 9:35? I'm like, because I know I'm already gonna be 5 minutes late, and then I'd be like 5 minutes late. So I show up like at 9:40. I'd be like 5 minutes late to being like 5 minutes late. But like when it comes to like work, school, stuff like that, I'm very structured. But outside of that, I'm a little bit more. A little different. But that's a good tip. Like, what time you mean? 8:35. What? 8:05. What? It's because if you're 5 minutes late, then you're really, like, if you're 10 minutes late, you're only really like 5 minutes late. You know what I mean?
I guess we'll keep it. Lean on the Paradise Druid. Yay, we got land. Alright, he's got Brazen Borrowers. Alright. This thing. Again. I'm just gonna counter that. We'll still attack. To make him discard a card. Right. Okay, so he can't. He can Brazen Borrower. Or Ether Gust. Okay. It doesn't matter. So if he counters this, okay, so Ether Gust this, then he's got to discard all of his cards in his hand to keep those alive. Yep. Or one. Never mind, my bad. That's right. I will Ember Cleaver 1/1. Yeah, no more of these like little attacks here. Yeah, I guess we'll top there. Did he draw like another Ether Gust? No. Okay. This guy's living off of Teflon. Yeez. Alright, so shifting questing beast. Shifting Ceratops. I mean, it was effective. These are some grueling times. Yeah. Yeah, Q, I agree. Like, do you guys ever see that Chris Farley? What was that movie? Like Black Sheep? He's falling down a hill. He's just trying to put like a ballot in a box. Or excuse me, not a ballot, just he's like falling down a hill, you know. He's trying to like get to like this house that's down a hill, and he ends up falling down the hill. Just keeps on like falling over and over and over and that, and then he like grabs like a little piece of roots, and he just like looks up and goes, "What was that about?" I don't know. That's like kind of how I felt. Like, I mean, it was a good deck. I just was like, "What was that? Like, what just happened?" Alright, so we know this is Jund Sacrifice. Yeah, that's what I thought of. That was going through my head. But that was a good, I mean, it was a good deck. That's a good sign that he did that, because usually when they keep their Fable Passage on tap, they have a Mayhem Devil. So they can sacrifice the Fable to shoot you or shoot your creature with. Hunter's Cauldron. Ooh, it looks familiar. Oh yeah. It's in the name, plus everybody's familiar with the card. It's probably just on your side. Just refresh the page, Joker. Alright, so I think what I want to do is attack for 4. He's gonna block with the cat. Then we just kill the goose. He'll make a food token, but it will die. Oh, there's the front of Witch's Oven. There's the McDonald's deck. The combo meal. Alright. There's no point. Yeah, you have to kill the goose. Alright, let's send all the boys at him. I don't know though, he's been kind of unlucky. No Mayhem Devil. I mean, he had the Priest, the Abuses. I'll claim the Firstborn. Yeah, I'll block it. So we'll drop this down. try to resend the boys at them. So, what's nice about that is that they have 4 casting cost, so you can't snatch them. Well, unless you act a treason. In this, if we had enough mana, could trample over. So he probably has Corval the Curse King. We'll send as much as we can. Let's see here. So, one can play Return of Nature, and if you get them off guard, you could, I guess, like, remove a lot of their graveyard stuff. We didn't see a lot of the deck, but it's probably like the Mayhem Devil, stuff like that. So things like Embercleave are less valuable. Overall, Shifting Ceratops look good in that matchup, but let's face it, our opponent, I mean, they got some pieces, but they didn't get the usual, like, yeah, they got the Witch's Oven, yeah, they got Cauldron, yeah, they got Priest of Forgotten Gods, yeah, they got Claim the Firstborn, but they didn't get, like, Mayhem Devil, Woe Strider. So I kind of want to kill their creatures a little bit more. So we'll go with Ram through here. One more Domri's Ambush. We'll go with Domri. Ram through. Yep, and then we'll just see how he plays the deck. He or she adjust. One mana, Q. Alright. And understand you do have kill spells with Bone Crusher Giant as well, so I mean there's 6, literally 10. Yodi Juice. Just like last game. And again, that's always a good sign when they crack that land, Fable Passage, because it's a good sign they don't have Mayhem Devil, because usually they save that. But, Cauldron Familiar, dang it. Alright, I guess I shoot the bird. There it is. I spoke too soon.
Now, in this situation, he could have Claim the Firstborn and just beat us with our own creature. And that would be bad. Yep. And then have Witch's Oven. Or, Vampiric Rites, sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Well, you know what? Let's drop this down. Kill the Mayhem Devil. Alright, so it's 10-10. So I don't know. I don't see any trail of Chroms. And the Firstborn. He's gonna try to draw a card, and he's successful. Okay. Down to 6, but we all know it would be 7. You popped that, bring that back. So, unless he's got another Claim the Firstborn, doesn't. Well, that's game. I think. Wow, so we had a lot of Temur Rex. And we got the number 172 playing Mardu versus Temur Rex, and then probably should have stopped at that point. Alright. So we can run roll. Or we can go back to Mardu. We're going to roll until it loses. Alright, another 2-lander. We're just gonna pound Robber. What you got? Negate. Yep. Control deck. And what made my decision was because of Fabled Passage. Like, not too many creature decks run Fabled Passage. Let's just be honest here. Bone Crusher Giant. Or Ether Gust. I don't know. He's eyeing that Robber. And no lander. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm gonna burn him. Actually, yeah. Because I want to get a card out of his hand. If he growth spirals and drops a land, then Robber the Rich won't be able to rip a card off the top. Just like that. Ooh, a Euro Titan. But we could use this thing called mana. It's pretty cool. Alright. Actually, let's attack with this first. See if we can get anything else. Decline. Unfortunately, we have to decline that, and we have to move on. Because we need mana. Yep, that's our happy space. Alright. Take 2 life, because we like pain. Not really. Let's attack for 4. Attempt to attack for 4. Okay. So here is where I want to start to draw cards. And really build that creature presence. Because we can come over top with Shifting Ceratops, you can give it haste. Remember, this is the one, this is the gem up. So he's got triple mana. So he's got 15 mana. That's just disgusting. Like, essentially, they have like 2 main phase. Like, they have 2 more turns, essentially, than we do. So it's kind of like they have a Time Walk with like a Mox, like a Black Lotus. You know what I mean? Because like, essentially, if you have instant spells, right? Instant spells, then you untapping all your lands at your end step is like having a new main phase. It's like a brand new main phase. So,
Yep, let's do it. And notice I'm just putting pressure all the time. It's like I'm not even thinking about my attacks. I'm just putting pressure all the time. Just constant. But look, it's like they get 2 additional turns, right? Because they get to untap. Well, not additional turns because they don't draw a card, but like 2 additional main phases. So it's not just the mana, it's like if you play with instant spells, you get additional main phases within a turn. So just imagine if you had 2 more main phases in your deck. Like, we'd be dropping Embercleave. So he's gonna shoot this for 3. Yeah, shoot that. He's gonna take 2. He's at 1. If he doesn't get it, he'll probably quit. So, since he did not quit... Oh, because he got this guy. Well... He could have Night Pack Ambusher in his hand. Well, this would trample over, so let's just do this. This will trample over and kill him for 2. So he could have Night Pack Ambusher, I don't know. Yep. Alright, so there's a couple schools of thought with Gruul versus Rec. You can play Return of Nature. And it serves 2 purposes. It kills the Euro Titan. It exiles their Euro Titan in the graveyard if you want to. You can kill their wilderness. You can kill their, Wilderness Reclamation. You can do that. Or you can just be utterly, insanely aggressive and just go right cap melee. Because if they drop down Night Pack Ambusher, you crush it for 4. If they play with a Bone Crusher Giant, you crush it for 4. If they drop down Shark Typhoon or whatever, you just pound them to death and just say, okay, well, I accept that you're going to bend the rules of Magic the Gathering, but we're just going to be aggressive as crap. So... But Return of Nature is also another card too. I mean, like, it's just a player decision. Personally, I'm the person that's gonna go board out a Paradise Druid, board in Shifting Ceratops. Embercleave is, they have a good chance of Ether Gusting. So let me go with like Red Cat Melee. Actually, let me go with a Ram Through. Take this out. It's instant speed, Ram Through. Okay, not the world's greatest hand here, but... I'll attack for that one. Get that 1 damage in there. Now next turn I won't do that because he could have Shark Typhoon. So, that shot like a rocket. So I'm gonna drop this down first before I would play with Brawl Spellbreaker, because we want him worried about this creature, because we have hasters, so we can hide our hasters behind this. Okay, so you see why Ram Through is really good here? If he drops Night Pack Ambusher when I attack, when he taps out, I can ram through the Night Pack Ambusher. And I'm just going to hold, just in case he Night Packs Ambush. I'm not going to cast this. Oh, wait. It doesn't do Night Pack Ambusher. This can't block ground creatures. It's not worth the kill. I'm gonna take 4 damage for this. From each Bone Crusher. And he's gonna take... I can ram through, but then I take 6. Alright. Gosh, we'll just bring him out as a dope blocker. Let me draw an Edgewall Innkeeper. No. Okay.
Oh, yeah. He knew what I had in my hand. I mean, because he returned half my hand. He returned it. Like, he brazen bar ether gusted, like, so he knew what I had. Besides the Ember Cleave, he didn't see that. Yeah, but he knew what I had. I mean, he basically ether gusted it to me. So maybe he just had a mana in his hand. I don't know. Alright, we got 3 mana. Sweet. It's a keeper. And a Sphinx of Foresight. Yay. Okay, yeah. Alright, so for those that are just new to Magic the Gathering and you weren't around for the Fires of Intervention, alright, this is Sphinx of Foresight. So, if it's in your opening hand, you can scry 3. When it's on the battlefield, you can scry 1 each turn, at the beginning of your upkeep. Let this robber of the rich do the work. Mana. Alright. So it's Esper Control. Yes, sir. He's gonna have a kill spell. He's gonna kill Robber of the Rich. Wait, no, I thought it was gonna be okay. So it's Brazen Borrower. Slide up in there for 1. Drop it. Again, you want them to be concerned about these creatures. Always hide behind your hasters. Who cares about these?
I know my responsibility. Let's try this.
Alright, he goes that way, he goes that way.
You just let me know if you're up for round 2.
Vigilance, menace, life creature. Let's go. He did get mana hosed there. So, Esper Control. Shifting Ceratops in. Yeah, let's try that. Esper Control gave Mardu problems.
return this to our hand.
Trust me. You'll thank me later. I've got time. I won't let you win. Don't worry, I got this.
Now that's the one thing. We keep on attacking his planeswalkers. And just like, you know. Alright, so let's do this. Discard a card. Okay, just a land.
I've got it.
Now, if he's got Shadow to the Sky, now's the time he'd play it. Nope.
Here we go.
Yep. Okay, so the question is, does he have a counterspell? Because if not, it's not gonna be a good day. Now, if he's got a Brazen Borrower or Ether Gust, it's not a good day for us. Yep, never thought about it that way. Grr.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
Just in case he has something. Alright.
I really should have seen that coming.
So Okay, I'm trying to see how I can pull off maybe a kill here. So I just attack with 1, 2, 3. Oh, 2 more. Right. Not bad. It's loaded up. So he's probably playing Radkos. Jegantha. Which is not favorable to us. Nope. So, Mardu? Yep, Mardu. Q. He's gonna take Ember Thief. Then we'll just kill it. I'll save that for later. Oh, locks it on. Oh, this is no. This is Winota. This is Winota with locks it on. Yep. Remember, Mardu Knights cannot kill Winota. Crap. But I said maybe Gruul can do that. Yep, because I never had a problem really with too many Winota problems with Gruul. Alright, occasionally. So, shifting Ceratops, less valuable. Oh yeah, Red Cap. Well, I don't know for sure if he's playing Winota, but he had like every single card to play with Winota. Alright, Yep. So their whole goal is to get like the Loxodon on the battlefield, cheat that out, or of course cheat out other creatures. That's like the goal with that deck. I don't believe they have a flash creature. Nope, they have Raise the Alarm. I just said that. I'm like, let me attack with the 1/1. They don't have any flash creatures. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they have Raise the Alarm. Yep, this is Winota. 100% Winota. Yep. 31 creatures. Yep, told you. Try to cheat that out. Then they cheat out other creatures with Winota. That's the entire deck. Yep, right on cue. So it's got 4 Loxodons, it's got 3 Scorching Divas, it's got 4 Raise the Alarm, it's got 4 Winotas. Yeah. By the way, all these creatures, they have Indestructible when they come into play. Whenever a non-human creature you control attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library, put a human creature card from among them onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. It gains Indestructible to end turn. So it's like Aetherworks Marvel. Oh, that's 6. Yep. So we'll go to a game 3. But yeah, I don't know if there's a creature deck. I said if there's any creature deck that can beat Winota's Gruul, it'd be Gruul. That would be it. Mono Black can't beat it straight up. White Weenie can't beat it straight up. Mono Green certainly can't beat it straight up. It's too fast for Rakdos. I'll put it this way, it's not too fast, it's just Rakdos can't deal with, you know, a 6/5 indestructible, like, you just... You really can't. So, that's what you just say, good game. And it's being played at a high rate. We're starting to see it played at a high rate. So, okay. So... Ram Through might actually... This is going to be the better spell here. Ram Through. Because, like, I can at least... like, touch Winota on their turn when they bring it out. I still want Domri's Ambush in here, but I want to take out one of these, put in Red Captain away. put another red captain away to get rid of that. Because you have to worry about the Loxodon and also Winota, so it's like, duh. So 7 kill spells, 26 creatures. So we really have to rely on the top deck here. Like Domri's Ambush is cool, Bone Crusher Giant's cool. Oh, gotta be kidding me. Alright. See, you can't keep normal hands. Like, you can't versus this deck. Like, you just can't. Yep, and the reason why he wants to mass 1 again is to cheat out creatures through with Winota. These are non-humans, or with Loxodon. You literally have to treat it that way. So we have to burn that so you can't get out the Loxodon that fast. So we have to take all the cheating out of the game. Like, we have to take all... There you go. Raise the alarm. So you can't stop it. Oops, I should have brought down Robber the Rich.
soon as I tap out. These aren't humans? They're soldier tokens. Great. I can't even tap out. I don't know, guys. You play a creature deck, good luck. I mean, you can't beat. I mean, you can't. You saw the prep. You can't. You can't. There's no creature deck in the format that can line up and beat this. They're just cheating creatures out. It's literally Aetherworks Marvel. You can't. There's no creature deck that can stop this at all. So you have to play with control. But at least say it was a good game. And what I'm scared is that people are going to say, you know what, if I can't beat them, I'm just going to join them. And then you're going to have, so essentially all you're going to see is Temur Rec, White Weenie, Mono Black, Mono Green, Winota. Like, that's it. It's just going to be mirror match after mirror match. It's all you're going to see in the tournaments. Just mirror match versus mirror match versus mirror match. And that's how the format gets wrecked. Well, literally Temur Rec. But that's how they get wrecked. They're like, well, if I can't beat them, I'll join them. All right. So is it another Winota deck? All right. That Jegantha tells you a lot, okay? Right. Well, we need green mana. Now, it could be just Rakdos. Nope. Unfortunately. Exactly what I said. So let me guess. They're going to play Raise the Alarm. Next turn, locks it on. We'll double burn it with these two. Yep. Raise the Alarm. Drop the mana. Just drop it. Just drop it. Locks it on. Just play with it. Just show me your hand, right?
So they'll play with Loxodon. Then we'll be forced to double burn Loxodon. Nope, we'll try it. Nice shot. Alright. Well. I can't play with my... Because if he drops... Winota down... I gotta be able to burn one of these things. So unfortunately... Yep. Right on curve all the time. So I literally have to at least reduce the amount of damage. Yep. Hopefully they swing and miss once. Just one. Just maybe they miss. Nope. Remember, it's got indestructible, so you can't. They don't. Yeah, they don't miss. Yeah, there's no creature deck that can beat this. I mean, Mardu Knights can't. If Mardu Knights and Gruul can't, Mono Green is useless. It can't. Mono Green will not be. It'd be a joke. Well, see, if I block this, then he'll just blow this dog up to give this indestructible. So this is where you just say, you know what, if he can get Winota, how come I can't get Embercleave? Because if we get Embercleave, so... Alright. Alright, let's get Embercleave. Come on. Come on. Yep, so he's gonna have it deal 1 damage to this. Yep. Nope. Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah, where's my cleave on curve? Yeah, I agree. Because Questing Beast, you have to block with 3 creatures, because it's got double strike. And Death Touch with an Ember Cleave. So, as consistent as they're... I mean, there's no way. See, and that's what happened when we played our Mardu Knights deck. We got paired up with Temur Rec, we destroyed Temur Rec, and then the Shuffler automatically paired us with Winota all the time. You can look at the live stream. I mean, functionally, you can't play with your deck. I mean, I'm just going to tell you that. You can't, because you're on their time. Because now you have to go, okay, well, I can't... See what happened to me the game before? I tapped out, they dropped Winota. So, this is like... This is... I didn't realize it was this bad. I have to go with all instant speed because we don't have time on our turn. It's on their turn. Actually, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I don't think any creature deck can beat Winota. Well, it helps if you get mana, though. Screw it, all creatures go in the bin, but... Yep. Well, we'll keep one. This is sad. It's a pretty simple deck. It's just you cheat out creatures through you cheat out Loxodon, or you cheat out creatures with Winota. It's just that simple. It's just. Right. But if you're playing with like Bant control, like Shatter to the Sky or like Storm's Wrath, it's not that big of a... See, here we go. Like, I can't... I want to attack with Questing Beast, I really do. But you can't play with your deck. Because what if they drop Winota next turn? Then what? Yep. Okay, so I have to kill it before the attack phase starts. Yeah, it's different when you when you actually have to attack to cheat things out. There's no, I don't think he has a double Winota. We could use Ram Through off Questing Beast, which has Death Touch. See, the one, it's just a cheat deck. That's all it is. You're cheating creatures out. That's all you're doing. You're cheating out Loxodon, or you're cheating out with Winota. That's it. It's just the giant cheat deck. Nothing more, nothing less. Put it this way, it's like Aetherworks Marvel or Fires of Intervention with Luca, right? I mean, it's like you're just cheating out creatures. Fundamentally, the mechanics of the deck is to cheat out creatures. That's what you're doing. Right? Derp. I'll take that damage, I guess. Oh, castle. Yep. Do. Womp, womp, womp. We're dead anyway. Yep. Alright. Alright, well, we gotta get off Gruul. Because this is gonna keep on pairing us up with, Winota decks. Let's go back to K. Alright. Do-do-do. So I said Mardu struggled with Esper control. We literally just got Esper control. Alright, so derp. Unless it's not, he just blew white control. Maybe I was wrong. Now this deck, I'll admit to you, it's cheesy. The deck that we're playing. But I can be honest about it. He's like, you know what? I can shatter the sky. I can ruin your dreams. That alive. You know what? Let's drop this down before we any counter. Give that lifelink. Yep.
Let's make this quick.
Here. He does have Blast Zone. Let's try to pressure with as many creatures as we can. Actually, let's give all of our humans +1/+1.
Go!
Let's get rid of, took a big risk. Does he have another shatter? He's already been through one. Here's the thing. They have to tap it. They can give it hexproof, but they have to tap it. Frenzy's pretty good against board wipes. You can look at top card of your library anytime. You may play lands and cast spells. I guess the Spark gets rid of anything that's made in that deck besides the Fury. Time Raveler. One can make an argument for anything, but let's run it as is. Will a creature deck besides Winota? Oh, boy. You know, like a movie, like in this action-packed thriller, an MTG Arena standard in 2020, can a creature deck besides Winota? Let's try this. Actually, I should have kept it first, but I'm putting him on that he might have a counter spell. No, doesn't. Slayer Angel. Oh, we don't have the mana for Dire Tactics. No. That was a good... that's probably a main deck. Take 5 in the face. Come on, shatter the sky. Come on, just do it.
This isn't a fight you can win. I'll protect you. That's more like it.
All right. Now, if we could cast Dire Tactics. So, even though we're gonna lose this one, and I'll just play through my phases and let him attack.
This might be a bad idea.
Well, we were in dire need, so let's bring in Dire Tactics in. Like I said, Dispark, Dire Tactics, they all do the same thing. They get rid of... Pull that in, right meow. Actually, Noxious Grass kills about everything too. Destroy target creature that's white. I think people just focus on the green part. If I can peel that hand apart. Well. Okay. So what serves the less purpose? Alright, let's rally the troops. Ooh, I have an invalid deck. Okay. Coup. An underdog story. Like, dun 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 dun. Yorion, Sky Nomad, Jegantha. Well, that's a horrible hand. You know what? I'll take it. Okay, we do have 31 creatures. Even though I downsized it, we have 31. Instead of 33, we have 31, so. And more land. Okay, that's horrible. Net coup. Okay, that's a little bit coup. Yeah, so let me bring this in taps. And there you go. All right. I'll take 2 life. I'll bring it Fervent Champion. Slide up in there for one. Q. Jegantha back to us. Maybe he plays with less board wipes because he plays with Archon Sun's Grace. He's boarding in more creatures, so maybe we'll just be blessed. He's got an 80 card deck too, so 80 cards. Another Archon. So that was like, I'm gonna wipe the board. Yep. Okay. Yep. We're Mardu Ramp. We're not Mardu Knights, we're Mardu Ramp. I'm just joking. We're gonna pretend like we have something in our hand.
This isn't my first time being the hero.
You might as well just phase it out. Yep. Bane Slayer might kill it. So we'll send him that way, these two this way.
I've learned my lesson.
And we'll still pretend like we have something in our hand. Let's cast it. Blast zone.
drawing a lot of mana. Alright. Get about 4 more turns. We might be able to win. Come on, Fervent Champion. You can do it. Dope. Oh, I should have cast this at the end of the end step. My bad. Yep, it does. Let's just cast that. It doesn't matter.
Show remorse, I'll show restraint. There goes nothing.
Alright, so let's try to run it. If we're met with failure, we'll try. Yeah, I guess I'm forced to keep the one lander. that's about the intel that we got on that one. So it's just mono green. Oof. He could be playing with Bobborn Preserver. Yeah, the gameplay is just fantastic. Alright, you guys ever see Dumb and Dumber? Like, and people, you know, like the birds' heads are falling off. Alright, well, those are like the two fastest games ever. Thank gosh it's not Pro Tour. Okay, well, like what? The shuffler, come on. Really? I'm just thinking about my odds, so I have 4 tournament grounds, 4 scar, 12 cards. Okay, so I mean, like, this is... It's not as bad as it looks, but it's not great. Okay. Let's see here. So we got it. Okay. Yeah, I had to do that math in my head, you know, to see what the probability would be. But it's not worth the attack, because if he has like ram through or something. At the beginning of your combat turn, if you control another creature of 4 greater, put +1/+1 beetle.
very good card. Probably should have waited on that one. Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting game. All right. This guy down, get a human. So this will get +1/+1 every turn. So this, whenever he brings in a green creature, this gets +1/+1. Alright, so this thing does a lot, right? So let's resolve all that. This is going to get +1/+1. Alright. So, when it enters the battlefield, if you control a creature at 4 or greater, draw a card. Creatures you control have trample. Whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, you draw a card. I'm gonna bring that down. Protection from black. Really good card. In this matchup. And another one. What's his life total at? 14. He can block 2. So next turn he'd block these 2 and take 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13 damage. Right? He'd block these 2 and take 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Now you take 14. You could just drop down a creature. Give it Death Touch. We can't take all that damage though, can we? 6, 11, 17, 4. Now we gotta block 4 of it. Let's see. So what's coming at? They all have trample, right? Trample, yeah. So 12. 18, 21, that'll block that.
have to block 2 more of it. Yep, just don't have enough. Doesn't mean we have to attack. It just, he'd block these 2 and take 6 and take 10. Yep, we can't. They didn't have all trample. Good game. I probably screwed up somewhere, but it's all good. Dang it. Yep, that was a good game. We get 2 draws, so. Okay, so if we take the damage, he's just gonna bring down that Spawn of Mayhem. It's a 4/4, 2 black, 1 colorless. Maybe. Yep. Oh yeah, we smacked for 2. Alright, we're just taking a buttload of damage from everything. Alright. Alright, let's take 2 more. Alright, so let's bring this down. Shoot him for 4, aim for. Kill that. So hopefully he doesn't have a demonic in. Yeah. So the fight is won. Exile target creature that's black or red. Dire Tactics can go in. That's about it. Alright, let's run it. Keeps. Alright, Fervent Champion. So I'm guessing this is gonna die. Heartless Act. Nope. This is what he had. Still thread the needle. Go on pushing it. Alright, so that's really bad for him because we're going to get a death touch, and it's a first striker, so that'll die. That is a 2/3. Trample Lifelinker. Alright. Take 2, draw a card. And you know what? We're not going to drop this knight. We're actually just going to go in for the most damage that we possibly can. I mean, he might just want to call the game. Yeah, and he goes first next. I mean, that's the advantage that you have when you win game 1s. Because you can lose your game 2s and go first game 3. So... and there's no other lineup that we can go with here. I can't keep a 1 lane. Knight, and you recast Knight, you get a 1/1 creature. It's not going to live. My confidence level of it living was, like, before I cast it was 0. I'm like, it's not going to live, it'll die, but... Q. Alright, so we're running off low mana here, so... we do need a mana here. A black or white producer. It's black. We need a black producer. Yeah. That's about the right play. Okay, so he's got Demonic's Embrace. That's the reason why we didn't play a creature. my guess. He's going to cast the Monarch's Embrace, put on this from the graveyard. He's going to pay 3 life, discard a card. Put this. Don't do that. Daddy, oh. Yep. Yeah, we can't block that. Alright, good game. Ouch. Mardu. Alright guys, well, I'm gonna try to make a comeback there, but yeah, I've been streaming for over 8 hours, so I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to really see how we climbed into the number 172 spot, watch the beginning of the video. Yeah, watch it. We just roll through Temur Reclamation like it's nothing. But Mardu versus Mono Black, it's a coin flip. Winota, I don't think there's a creature deck that can beat it. There's decks that can beat it, not creature decks. I don't think Mono Green can beat it. I don't think Mono Black can beat it. Mardu can't beat it. Gruul, you know, there's like a 30% chance it can. And it's very small. So, with that being said, we saw a lot of Reclamation, a lot of it. If you want to see the title of the video, then you'll be happy to rewatch this, you know? So, anyway, feel free to subscribe, follow, all that type of stuff. Thank you for watching. Again, thanks for participating in the chats. Sorry if you got here a little bit late, but again, I've been streaming for a while now. So I'm gonna go to bed. We'll work on it. I probably should have stopped at number 172. Wasn't really thinking. But alright, well, thank you for watching. Till next time. See you on the next video.